Yo. Let's turn that music down a touch. Stream is live. It's your boy. Welcome in, everybody. We gonna be doing some Pokemon today. Should be a fun time, I hope. We shall find out, of course. It's Steel type, monotype day. Gonna be doing some monotyping, of course. See how we get on. I'll open my sheets in the background while we are getting ready here. Nuzlocke sheet and the spreadsheet as well. With actually, we don't need the spreadsheet anymore because we're not even catching any more Pokemon. So let me go back real quick. Open Scarlet, where we only have what, 7 Pokemon. Pretty wild. I haven't even evolved half of them yet on this sheet. That's stupid. Need to do that. We also have a few things we need to do today. Stat-wise, what's our strongest mon right now? Magnezone with 535 base. Weakest is Orthworm. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got this now anyway. That's good. Hey, Bevan. Welcome in. You go have a good shower, my dude. I appreciate you being here. Nice to see you. Have a good one. Cheese. Thank you for the cheese. Let me get the game open in the background. I don't actually have that open yet, which is not good. Must be maximum suspense with the cheese, I'm guessing. Thank you for the cheese, Maximum. See you there. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. A little quiet at the moment, so I'm sort of, I don't know, not talking so much, but yeah. Thank you for the lurk shack as well. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a good one. Just woke up from a nap, AO. Honestly, I felt like I could probably go sleep right now. That does feel like something I could probably do right now, and it would be quite nice. Not gonna lie. Let's open the game. So last time we tried to do this as well, remember, we had all those internet problems, so hopefully we won't have that again, because it really ruined the last fight we tried. So we'll have to try and beat Eri again. Although it's gonna be a mess, because just stuff. We'll figure it out. We lost basically because I was so unfocused on the match because the stream was lagging so badly. It was really hard to actually focus on the battle we were doing. So yeah, we don't have to worry about that right now though. Yeah, how is everybody? How are you, Maximum? How's it going? Hope you're doing good. 5 stream watch streak, AO. Pretty cool. Even the 5 stream watch streak, I appreciate it very much. It's kind of crazy that people are on watch streaks like that, to be honest. Watch streaks at all. It's kind of crazy that people are on watch streaks and want to watch me that much, because I'm not even that interesting. Let me switch the music on. I just realized that. There we go, let's do that. There we go. Even the dial-up sound. Should probably find something more productive to do than constantly be on Twitch. Think of it as promoting your business, you know? Marketing, that's what it is. It's a bit of marketing. Thank you for the redeem, Maximum. What is the lead Pokemon? It's Toxicroak, isn't it? Which presumably has Brick Break, but I don't know. I need to have a look at that, don't I? Where are you, Eri? Here she is. Brick Break, Sucker Punch, Poison Jab. Which, if it wasn't for Sucker Punch, I'd 100% chuck Bronzor up front, but yeah, that won't work because we'll get Sucker Punched. So it's got to be Orthworm, pretty much, I think, who can take a hit. Probably want to take Assault Vest off of Orthworm here. If I can, and put something else on him. We got anything good to put on? We got any citrus berries? No, we don't. That's good. Nice and helpful, that is. Don't give me excuses that good. I'll continue with them. I mean, you know. I came up with that on the fly, and actually is a decent excuse, to be fair. So, there you go. I'm here all week. Yeah, we have no good items for this, I don't think. We could soft sand. Because we're not going to get hit with a special move. If I salt vested, who would I salt vest? The only other thing is I set up Fortress up front with spikes. But, I don't know. Is that even worth it? I don't know. Probably not worth it, honestly. Toxic spikes would be cool, but... You can get spikes actually on your boy Orthworm as well, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we don't have anything too crazy to put on people here. I would love to be able to use something that could completely change the way the battle will go, but I don't think it will. So we'll probably just have double layer spikes up front then with Fortress, perhaps. And pray that we can set that up against Toxicroak. I don't know if we will be able to, but we'll try. We'll certainly try, I know that much. Right, let's get into it, I guess. Straight in today. No messing about. 2 videos done by the time I go to bed. Oh, you got to get 2 videos done by the time I go to bed. Well, there you go. It's a nice goal to go for there, though, Maximum. A nice aim to try and achieve, you know? You've got it. I believe. You can do it. Just like we're going to be airy right now. I believe in you to finish that. Do you believe in us? I believe we're going to be airy first try. But probably not. Let's find out, shall we? Toxicroak versus Titanium. It's obviously going to go for... Well, it might go Sucker Punch. It's going to go Sucker Punch or Brick Break. Probably Brick Break, but I'm going to hedge my bets that it might go Sucker Punch and we get a free hit off with spikes. No, it went Brick Break. Fuck. We ate the shot well, though. That's good. Means that's probably its strongest move it can use against us, so if we want to, we can set up at least double layer spikes. That'll be free, and then we can... Fortress, basically, all it has to do is set up spikes here at the start, and that's it. That's all. That's basically the whole point of Fortress in this fight right now for us. So that's fine. So we set up the double layer spikes, which is a good start. I don't think you can triple layer spikes. If you could, it's probably not worth it anyway. And then we're going to go for a heavy slam, I think. Take one more hit. We can actually take another hit, so there's a chance, depending on how much damage this does. The Fortress, okay, doesn't do that much. We'll go for a gyro ball as well, and then see what happens there. Nice. Fortress, though, has done a good job here at the final, on its final turns. Providing, I mean, this thing might miss. I doubt it, though. You never know. Do you believe in life after love? It's a great question. Do I? I don't know. It's a phenomenal question, that is. We're definitely going to get hit with Brick Break here, aren't we? We have to just do it. Best case scenario here is we get Sucker Punched, but I think we're going to get Brick Broken. We'll see. Yeah. Didn't do as much as I thought it would. What was that, 68 damage? That wasn't terrible. Not great, though, but not terrible. Persimmon, again, is kind of a threat, but isn't too crazy. Let's see how much damage these spikes do. Double layer spikes. Should do about a quarter, maybe. Well, that didn't do a lot. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to set up Shed Tail, so we go for EQ then, I guess. It's fine. Defense drop, the sack comes in. In theory, Corviknight would have been something that would have been worth bringing in for this as well. But we didn't do that, so now it's Bromine's turn, basically. Bromine has to, like, carry hard now, pretty much. So here we go. Hopefully we can do that. That's going to hurt. It's not too bad. Bronzong ate that quite well. Special defense is going to drop as well. This should be a one-shot from here from Bronzong as well with extrasensory. Problem here is they're going to bring in Annihilate, which is going to nuke my Bronzong. So if Annihilate doesn't come in now, I'll be surprised. Oh, Lucario. What does that Lucario have? Oh, it's Dark Pulse. Yeah, we're going to die either way then. Well, let's go for extrasensory. It's going to hit us with Dark Pulse, though. This will probably knock us out. Ooh, Bronzong. Let's go. Not terrible damage. We'll take it. I mean, it's going to go Dark Pulse again. I don't think it can miss. But oh, Aura Sphere. Interesting. That's fine. All right. So far, we're just trading. It's, what, 2 for 2, I think we've traded there. Copper is good for this, but we're going to take a big hit from Aura Sphere if we go in. We need Magnezone, really, for the final fight. Tinkaton's not great here either, just because it's Lucario. I think it's got to be Copper really. If we had Life Orb Copper this would be even better. But we don't, unfortunately. This is going to hurt. Oh, that was gnarly. This is the problem with doing the fighting type boss fight at the end. It is really a nasty fight for us. This really is one of those horrible fights that, like, just isn't great for our typing. So we really do have to be kind of careful maneuvering around this one. Annihilate comes in now. It's obviously going to outspeed us as well. We don't have a choice to really do much about this. Was it Annihilate and thingy are left? Reveroom. This is going to knock us out. There's no way we're faster, so we have to get lucky and it misses. It does drop its own defense, which is nice. And special. Which, what's its defense slash special defense at now? And what speed is it? 90 base speed. It's definitely going to be faster than all my stuff then, isn't it? Speed. Tinkatink, in theory, is faster. So that might be the play here. Go Tinkatink, play rough, and get lucky. And then Magnezone maybe sets up to fight Reveroom. But it's going to be tough, though. Reveroom has combat torque and high horsepower, so I don't think Magnezone will win, but we can try this. Oh, we get unlucky there as well. If it wasn't a ghost type, we could have gone in for a fake out here to end this. We'll go for the knockoff because it's guaranteed to hit. So we'll just go for the safe knockoff here. There's nothing crazy about that. We'll go for the knockoff. We have to go play rough in the next one. It's going to have stamina, so it's going to boost its defense. So we're going to have to hit it anyway with play rough because, I mean, I was just going to smash us. So the chances of Magnezone winning this are pretty much none. So we'll see, but let's go for it. So you never know. Maybe we get really, really lucky and it doesn't decide to just instantly nuke us from orbit. The chance of Magnezone winning this, though, are very slim. The only thing that would have helped us is if it had a stat-dropping move right there, which it doesn't. So Magnezone is probably just going to get walloped by this thing. We'll see. Probably our best chance is using Discharge. Because it's Stab. Flash Cannon's not bad, though, but because its special defense drop might be good. We'll try Flash Cannon and pray for a special defense drop. Alright, no, the fight's over. We lose next turn. How much will this do out of interest? Oh, it's not bad, though. That would have actually been close. If by some miracle this thing doesn't attack and it uses, like, Bulk Up next turn, there's a chance Magnezone can actually win this, but no, it went for high horse. But it missed! It missed! Magnezone needs a crit to win, but it can do it! Come on! No! Oh, Magnezone. I don't think we're going to get lucky and it's going to miss twice. No! Our hero almost pulled it off. That would have been kind of insane though if Magnezone had actually done that. That would have been hilarious. Damn. Considering how bad that fight went, actually, for a lot of it, we did quite well to get back into it. We were struggling pretty badly for the first part. So actually, after the Fortress, it kind of went downhill quite badly. It's going great for the Fortress fight, and then after that, it just fell apart. So, what can you do, I suppose? Oh, well. Here's what it is. Anything... I probably need to rework items-wise. Like, if I can do boxes, maybe there's someone in here with an item. Metronome Bishop. Probably not that useful here. This root isn't useful now either here. We'll take that away. Maybe I'll check for triple layer spikes with Fortress instead. Are there any other moves we can learn that would be good here? I mean, Protect obviously is always good, but... I don't think there really is, but... Dig would be good, but again... It's not really on the Pokemon that we want it on to make it good. Reflect, again, would be really nice here as well, but... Well, we could run Reflect, I guess. If I ran Reflect, I would have to drop Gyro Ball or Heavy Slam, which I don't know what does more damage. By the looks of it, to Toxicroak, Gyro Ball did more than Heavy Slam, so I guess we'll do that. We can always relearn it. So we'll put Reflect on Fortress instead. We'll set up Reflect turn 1. I actually think what we'll do as well is we'll grab the leftovers on Fortress instead. Magnezone will put the Assault Vest on. I don't think that'll make much of a difference, but you never know. Oh, actually, you know what? We want Light Clay on Fortress. Yes. Trying to get Facebook ads to work. But how they verify things is kind of stupid and annoying. How do they verify things? What's like stupid and annoying about it? What is the actual problem with it? I'm curious. Being very curious today. Restore health is not what we want. We want leftovers. We can go and get Black Sludge at some point as well, but I don't know when we'll do that. I'm just going to do it another time. Be this way. I'm a little sad that we've dropped the fight to Eri there. I don't count the one last stream as us dropping the fight, because I'd say the whole stream was like crashing, so it was almost impossible to do anything. But like this one, so we've dropped the fight, and I'm a little sad. We can do it though, we can pull it back. I believe. I believe! We can do it. Here we go. Send you a charge on your card, and on the charge is a code that you put in, so... but it's not wanting to work, and I can only assume it's because the charge is pending. Yeah, that could make sense if the charge was, Well, but surely, though, it's like one of those charges that they'll refund you afterwards, though? Because someone else did that as well. I can't remember what it was. I've had one of those before with something. Was it PayPal, I think, does that? One of them does it. Yeah. I don't remember, though. It's kind of annoying, but it worked on whatever it was before. I tried twice. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. It's frustrating that you can't get stuff like that to work, obviously, because, you know, it's quite useful when it does. That made not much... Oh, Brick Break, so it instantly just got rid of our Reflect anyway. Never mind, what a waste of a turn that was then. I guess we won't have any Reflect, we'll just set up 3 layers of spikes. Fortress not quite able to do exactly what we were hoping for there. with the reflect as well, but it's okay. I should have known, really. It's Brick Break. Of course, it breaks screens. So I should have remembered that. Resets the spikes, though. We obviously know we're going to die randomly. You never know. Maybe it misses and we get something. Hey, yo. 25-month resub with Prime from Mr. Mac. That's pretty insane. Hey, yo. Thanks so much for the resub, Mr. Mac. I appreciate it. Got some Welsh in the front there as well, I assume. Complete with a well-deserved sub. 25. Can't believe it. Thanks so much for the resub, my dude. I appreciate it so much. And I hope you're having a good one. Spartacus, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. How's it going? Oh, that's not good. We're going to die here, aren't we? No, okay. We actually lived that, which is nice. I thought he might have got a low roll first time, and he was going to kill us second time. But good stuff from Orthworm, getting the trade, and we got triple spikes up this time, so that helps. Yeah, thank you so much, Mac. I appreciate it. How are you doing? How was your Christmas? I hope it was very good. Hope you had a nice time hanging out and vibing for the holiday season. How much did that do? Not a lot. Damn. And yeah, welcome in Spartacus as well, as I say. I hope you're doing well. Davey the Google. Happy New Year in Welsh. Ah, there you go. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. There you go. Happy New Year in Welsh. Thank you for the Happy New Year, Mr. Mac. Happy New Year to you as well, of course. Let me just check real quick and see Persimmon. How fast is it? 80 base speed. So we should be able to outspeed it then with Tinkatink. Go on then, we'll try it. Doing alright? Watching a new show. Ayo, what are you watching? Yeah, if I haven't seen any of you yet, Happy New Year to you, of course, as I say. Or as Mr. Mac says, I suppose. Happy New Year to you. And it's, yeah, it's nice to see everyone. Very nice to see everybody. For All Mankind. I feel like I may have heard of this before, but I haven't seen it. I'm not really a big show watcher, but I have been getting into some stuff. Like watching some stuff. A lot of it's like older stuff that's come out years ago that I've kind of only just gotten around to watching. But I do enjoy watching some stuff these days now. I didn't used to. I never used to watch anything at all. Yeah, that close combat drop, that's why he didn't get one-shot, isn't it? Oh, he lived. That's good. Lucario is going to come in an event. That's going to be a real pain in my ass. But I think we outspeed it, which should be nice at least. Pretty good so far. It's about Space Race. Yee. Maybe it's not what... I can't remember. I feel like maybe... I'm trying to figure out if it is what I thought it was or not. Whether it is something I've heard of. I think it might be, because I feel like it was spacey from what I remembered of it. So, I might be right. About to chill out with some more Spider-Man 2. Gonna actively lurk now. I'm here just gaming whilst listening to that sultry voice. I'm not sure I go that far. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate it as always. It's very nice to see you. Whenever we get the chance to, we live the Aura Sphere. That's huge. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Apparently this was the best switch we could have made, bringing in Tinkatink. And it lands the play rough. Oh boy. I think we might be about to win this one. Magnazone almost won in a 1v1 last time, so I mean, I think we're good here. I appreciate it so much then, Mac. I really do. And I hope you have a great time playing Spider-Man. And lurking away. I appreciate it. A little bit of chip damage from the spikes. We actually hit the play rough. Nice. Okay. That's decent. We still have Bronzor in the back pocket as well. This fight is done. Spin out's going to drop its speed. Let's go. Right, this is game over now. This right here is game over. We'll give Bronzor the glory of doing it. He seems to be the hunter of the Team Star people. Go for an extra sensory. Oh, it's actually faster than Bronzor still. That's amazing. Love that. Very welcome as always. No you. I don't know how that works in that situation, but no you. I appreciate you being here very much. It's always a pleasure to have you, Mr. Mike. So thank you very much for being here and hanging out with us. Oh, this foolish Reverie. How it paralyzes us with a move like that, I don't really understand, but there you go. And we got paralyzed. Of course we did. We didn't break through paralysis either. Shift gear. Nice. USA versus Soviet, and we lost the first man to the moon. Eee. How far are you into it? Is it something you've only just started watching, or are you a little bit into it? It sounds like an interesting premise, though. Quick claw proc. Does that mean we're actually going to hit? Yeah, we do. Oh, let's go. Massive. Shift gear again as well. That's interesting. They're about to get zonged. Shift gear again. Why do you keep boosting your speed? I don't understand. Just keeps boosting its speed. It's already faster than me. I'm paralyzed. Poor Bronzor just can't catch a break at the minute. Come on, Zong. He's dead. Nice. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Magnezone and Copperaja. Copperaja's probably got the better chance of knocking this thing out. It's probably got a better chance of surviving a hit. We'll just go for Heavy Slam, because it's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're in trouble. Uh-oh. I think we're about to get knocked out here, actually. Yeah, fucking shift gear boosted its attack so much they just nuked everything. That's good. Unfortunate, I suppose. What can you do? Bit of a yikes there, though. Not gonna lie. Just started episode 5. They got 4 seasons, though. Good stuff, good stuff. We also know as well there's no point wasting time on Reflect here as well, so I'm actually just going to drop it from Bronzor, from Fortress already, I think. Do I have anything good on here that's worth putting on? Toxic Spikes. Maybe. I'm so tempted to run Toxic Spikes and then switch Reflect for Explosion. I think I will actually do that. I'm going to put Toxic Spikes on. It won't hit Lucario, but it'll hit the rest of them. And it won't hit Reverie either, but we'll run Toxic Spikes and I'm going to switch Reflect for Explosion. Or is Self-Destruct 200 BP, 250 BP, so Explosion is better. Alright. So here's what we do. We set up Toxic Spikes. We set up 2 layers of Toxic Spikes. Then we use Explosion and we try and sacrifice Fortress in order to blow up Toxic Croak. That's what we do here. And then we get Orthworm in a fresh fight against Persimmon, who comes in next. That's the plan. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it though, Sparkus. It sounds like a fun little show. Sounds like a good time. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Always good to see. Gonna nuke him. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. I mean, the last time I was actually very confident we were gonna win, so... Yeah, we got a bit unlucky there, I want to say. I want to say we got unlucky. I don't know if we did or not. I think we did. Put it that way. Feel like we got hard done by, but still. Alright. The explosion, though, hopefully is going to get us a bit of go forward here, though. We set up double Toxic Spikes. It won't affect Toxicroak anyway, because it's first Pokemon, and that's good. I don't think it can absorb them either. Watch it be able to absorb Toxic Spikes, it's Poison type. I think we can still lay them, we just can't... it obviously doesn't affect it anyway. We know we take about 30 to 40 damage on a Brick Break, which is nice as well. Come on. Yeah, and we can land them. We'll set up double layer Toxic Spikes to get Toxic instead of regular Poison. Maybe we use Gyro Ball then. We'll see how much health we have. Because I think we can take one more hit, so we might go... no, we might as well just go Explosion, don't we? Go on, let's see how it does, shall we? Come on, Fortress. Knock him out. Have him. Please. Oh, I didn't get him. Fuck. That's actually super sad, though, that it didn't have enough power. Damn it. Well, I guess we bring Tinkatink in like we did before. I think we'll do that instead. We'll bring in Tinkatink. We'll go for Fake Out and see if we can get a cheeky knockout on it on turn 1. It may Sucker Punch me, though, but I don't know which has higher priority. Well, if it did Sucker Punch, it was Fake Out, one of the two. We crit as well, which is really handy there. It's so sad that Fortress sacrificed itself like that and didn't blow him up. Oh, well. Annihilate coming in is an interesting one, though. I thought it would have been something else, not Annihilate. Getting rid of him early is good, though. There goes the Toxic Spikes. Badly poisoned, meaning it's toxic instead of regular, so he's going to take exponential poison damage every turn as opposed to just set 6%, I think it is. Special defense goes down, as we know. Poison is going to come in a second. We take the leftovers recovery. Basically, the more we can one-shot stuff, the more we can recover here. If we had Protect, it would help as well. The only thing with this is, like, Annihilate's not going to take that much damage purely from the fact that... Well, from the poison, anyway, because he's not going to have much chance to be poisoned. I feel like maybe Toxic Spikes is a bit of a waste, actually. It's just a small amount of chip damage. Because it's only Persimmon and Annihilate that are actually going to get hit by it. But it doesn't matter. Well, there you go. Persimmon's about to get poisoned as well. Yeah, we can't poison Reveroom, so I guess it would have taken Spikes damage, but it can't take... I don't know. We'll figure it out. If Bronzor hadn't been paralyzed, though, I think we'd have been fine before, so... This is going to hit me with close combat, isn't it? Attack drop is nice there. I don't know if we'll live this, but... No, we don't. That's okay. Question is, who do we bring in now? We probably need whoever's faster than Persimmon, which I don't know if we have anyone who's faster than Persimmon, honestly. Persimmon is 80 base speed. Lucario is 90. We don't have anyone faster. So whoever we bring in now is just like a free shot. So I think what we're going to do is... I kind of want to keep Orthworm for the final part of it. Just in case it goes high horsepower. So because of the minus attack, I think we're going to bring in Copperaja and set it up to get ready for dealing with Lucario when he comes in a minute. So we'll just go play rough for now. We'll take a big hit here, but... Ooh, that would have one-shotted probably if it wasn't for the attack drop, I want to say. Lucario's definitely going to outspeed, so Lucario's going to knock out Copperaja then. Which is unfortunate. I feel like I've misplayed this one a bit. No Toxic Spikes, obviously, because it's steel, or part steel. We'd have to have missed Dark Pulse there for us to live that. And then land Dig, which may have one-shot, I don't know. It's okay, though. Orthworm probably gets nuked here. Magnezone. Bronzong's probably the one we can afford to effectively lose here. Magnezone is definitely better in the final fight. However, Bronzong here, of course, could succumb quite badly to Dark Pulse. So we're going to have to make sure we eat this shot quite well. Which we do. It's not terrible. Need about half health here. It's not enough damage. We get the Quick Claw proc, though, which is quite nice. It would have been nice to get that on turn 3 instead of turn 2, but maybe we'll get another one. Flinch! Oh! Bronzong! Quick Claw number 2 in a row! Bronzong's going places! Let's go! Come on, lad! Bronzong, the hero! Let's go! Bronzong actually slaying out right now. This is amazing. Things we love to see. Come on, Bronzong. It's going to take a big hit here from Reveroom turn 1, but... we need a good extra sensory shot in here. And we're faster than it. Nice extra sensory, doing about just under 25%, I'd say. Maybe actually about 20%, 25%, I don't know. Combat talk, that's fine. We should outspeed again here, though. No, it goes for shift gear. It must be a speed tie. Interesting. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, massive clutch from Bronzor there. Oh, hello. It's gone for shift gear number 1 is the only scary thing, so it is upping its speed. We get the quick claw. Bronzor needs a crit, but can win it in 1 here if we land. Bronzor leaves him with a tiny amount of HP left. Shift gear again. Oh boy. It all comes down to the quick claw here. If Bronzor lands the quick claw, we're in. No. Okay, we lose Bronzor. We still have 2 Pokemon though. We have Orthworm and we have Magnezone. We're going to try Orthworm first. This forces it into using its fighting type move. Because it will not go for... it can't go for its ground type move here against us. So we get the free shot and we're going to go EQ. It went shift gear. It's lost. The misplay of the century from Eri. Left with no HP. Tries to set up in the face of Orthworm. And it does not matter. Because Orthworm claims its soul. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Never mind. Orthworm didn't do enough damage. Okay, we're fine. We should get it this time instead. Crisis averted. We're fine. Relax. Everybody relax. It's fine. Orthworm was just playing with us. It did the job. Oh my god, Orthworm. Made me scared for a second there. I was terrified for a second there when Orthworm did that. Not gonna lie. Oh, good old Orthworm. That was scary, though, for half a second there. I was thinking he'd butchered that really badly. But yeah, this is fine. We should be good. And then the second I saw that Earthquake do not quite enough damage, I thought we were screwed. There you go, though. What was that? 3 attempts? That one was probably one of the worst of the 3, actually, which is kind of funny. There you go. Eri's done. She's beaten. Which now unlocks the final fight against Clive. I believe. The only thing with that is, have we chosen the option where he gets Houndoom? Or have we chosen the option where he gets Gyarados? Because that might change the way that final fight goes a little bit. He has Gary. Well, Gary's going to get fucked then, because we have Magnezone, so... This last fight should be a bit of a joke, to be honest, because, like, against Clavel anyway. The only real threat he has on his entire team is Skeledirge. Because, like, if we really want to, his Oranguru is probably going to get walled pretty badly by Tinkatink. We can just use Fake Out Knockoff and, like, fuck with him. Abomasnow is weak to everything we have because they're all steel types. So, I mean, unless it gets Aurora Veil up and doesn't get one-shotted, then it's not a problem at all. Poltegeist has no defense and is probably going to get just smashed by something. Amoonguss can't really do anything because its biggest things it can do is Toxic and Spore, and one of those it can't hit us with anyway because we're steel. Gyarados has Earthquake as its counter to steel and rock types, but if we wanted to put Orthworm in against Gyarados, it can only hit us with Stone Edge, Aqua Tail, and Crunch, which neither of them are going to do much to us. So if we wanted to, we could probably use Shed Tail and set up on it. And then Skeledirge at the back is kind of annoying. And I don't really know how we would get past Skeledirge right now. We just have to kind of brute force it, probably, and see what happens. But I think we'll come back to that fight anyway, post-Elite Four. So we'll just follow on now. We've got Tatsugiri to do, and then we have the Elite Four. So we're getting into that kind of higher echelon of the game now, while we have to start actually playing a bit better. I don't think we're going to finish the game today, but I think there's a good chance we finish it on Sunday. So, I mean, it's all going to depend on how the end game kind of ends up, but we've got a good chance, though, of finishing most of this week, if not the whole Steel run this week. Which actually, I think will be pretty good, because the Steel run has gone for, what, 2 weeks we've run it for so far? I think only 2 weeks. So actually, it's done pretty good. But yeah, hell of a clutch there, though, from our Pokemon in the end there. Fortress doing some good work at the start to eat those shots from Toxicroak, which is really good news. Fortress, really, it would be kind of silly to not run as a lead in most of our fights. The only other option we have, and it is definitely a useful option, is run Orthworm in the Elite Four as a lead. Purely because I know the first thing we're going to fight is ground types. So, I mean, Orthworm's just going to have a field day there because they can't use stab on anything. And I don't think they have a ground... Well, they have Camerupt, who's ground fire. Or whatever, but... Camerupt should get easily fended off as well by Orthworm, because Orthworm's probably faster than everything in that whole ground type team. There's a few scary mons in the Elite Four, but honestly, I'm not too worried. Magnezone should be pretty good for shutting most of it down in the flying type one as well. Other than maybe Tropius, but we can probably deal with that another way and then switch Magnezone in. And then Magnezone can clean up. The only thing that will threaten it really will be Flamigo. Other than that, it's fairly, like, plain sailing towards the end of the game here, to be honest. The only thing we need to do now is Tatsugiri to get the ability to climb, and we'll go do that now so we can get the final Titan finished. It's just worth doing anyway, but we'll go get it done. Also takes us up to this part of the map where I think it's around somewhere like here. Something like that. You can get Life Orb as well. So that's what we want. So we're going to go and do that while we're here. We'll go try and get Life Orb. Because Life Orb, Copper Raja is kind of going to be a strat for us this run. The reason I say we're going to use Life Orb Copper Raja is because we have a Sheer Force Copper Raja. Means we don't take additional effects from items or moves. Or it removes the additional effects of items and moves. So, for example, when we use Bulldoze, Bulldoze will not slow down the other Pokemon and give them a speed drop like it normally would if you use it on Copper Raja, because it has Sheer Force. But it increases the power as a result of that. So it'll be a higher base power, but it won't have the additional effects. Hence, with what we're doing here, giving it Life Orb becomes particularly potent because the Pokemon will be able to dish out a stronger hit, not take any recoil off of certain moves if that's what you wanted to go with. Or, in the, obviously the addition of Life Orb with it, Life Orb will not do damage to us like it normally would, but also will increase the power of our moves. We basically get a double boost. We get the boost from Sheer Force and the boost from Life Orb, and we won't take any of the recoil from it. So, it basically makes Copper Raja or any Pokemon that uses Sheer Force way stronger. Because it allows us to attack full throttle with everything we use. The only thing is I don't remember exactly where the Life Orb is. I can't remember if it's on one of the islands or if it's out here. So, we will go and check this one. I know it's over here on the lake somewhere. I just don't remember exactly where. Nice bit of lag here as well, as you usually get over in this area of the map. It might be up on the cliff, though, so we may have to do the Titan first. We'll see. Either way, though. Get through this. Maybe it isn't this one. Yeah, it may be one that we need climbing for. Slowbro there as well, and Slowpoke. Cool Pokemon. Dondozo down there. Dratini and Dragonair on the lake as well. Great Pokemon. Did use a Dragonite, of course, in our flying type version of this run through the game for the monotype. We use Dragonite, who is part flying type. Yeah, I think we might actually go do Tatsugiri first, because it looks like we're going to need to climb, probably, to be able to get where we want to. Alright then, we'll go do that first. God, the lag is unreal. Who's best for this fight? Tatsugiri and Dondozo? Magnezone, I guess. Yeah. Magnezone will probably make this quite easy. I want to say it's like over where the Dragonite is where you get Life Orb, but I might be wrong. We'll check the little mini islands on the lake while we're here, because we might as well. But I don't expect to find it here, but I might be wrong. I'm wrong. There it is. There's Life Orb. Change held item. There you go. Life Orb, Copper Raja. Perfect. Which now means if we want to, we can put Muscle Band on something else. Saves an item slot. We will need to do some grinding at some point as well, because for the Elite Four, we are under level to go fight the champion, so we'll probably do a little bit of grinding. We'll do a Chansey egg, what am I talking about? Sandwich grind for a little bit as well in a minute. If anyone doesn't know about it, you can basically force spawn Chanseys and Blissies and farm them for XP up in the top of the map. By where the Team Star Fairy base is. If you use a ham sandwich to get normal encounter power 1, you can basically force tons of Chansey and Blissey to spawn and farm them for XP for 30 minutes. Works very well for grinding in these particular runs or nuzlocks or anything like that. It's very nice as a time saver. Otherwise, these runs can take ages to grind. The way I used to do it was I used to do raid dens to get XP candies. But that takes way too long. At least in my experience, it took way too long when I used to do it. That's the one we need to fight. There's Dondozo. The big boy. He looks a little angry with us, doesn't he? Oh well. Go for discharge. Okay, that wasn't bad. I'm surprised that wasn't actually technically a one-shot, though. It didn't quite count as a one-shot, because there's a sliver left, but... yeah, not far off. We were probably only a couple of damage, like maybe 5 damage short there from getting the, just a straight-up one-shot, which is... it's pretty sad. Magnezone, though. What a legend. Might as well heal. There's a big boy. Fly overhead as well. Watch him go to the beach over here. Then we'll beat him again with Arven, of course. Dodge all the crap. Does he go to the beach or does he go to that island first? I don't remember. I think it's the beach here. I say the beach. This area here, I think, is where he goes to. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe he doesn't. Oh, no. Yeah, Tatsugiri is here. Look at him just wallop that as well. It's a monstrous whale, isn't it? Hell of a whale right now. Big old boy. Alright. Feel it. Probably going to do more like 50% HP this time, I reckon, on discharge, but we'll see. Actually, we'll go with Volt Switch instead, so it won't hit Greedent, just in case. I don't think it'll make much difference, but it's just useful. Oh no, it did way more than I thought it would. Damn, crit! That's why. Crit Volt Switch on Magnezone. The only thing is we have to switch now, so I guess we'll just put Copperage in, because it's not going to do anything to us anyway. That's kind of dumb, though. I didn't expect it to do 3/4. It's pretty nice. Magnezone wasn't going to get hit anyway. This will probably be Body Slam or Tail Whip to drop defense. We're definitely going to be slower, because I feel like Dondozo's deceptively fast. Heavy Slam probably would be okay, especially with Life Orb, but we'll just go Play Rough. There's a chance we'll miss, but still. He's missed as well on Aqua Tail. Will we miss with Copperaja? No, we don't. The brick elephant strikes again. Lovely stuff. Now we just got to beat him again for a third time, except in Tatsugiri form this time. Of course. Let's just go try attack, I guess, this time. We don't need stab, I don't think. Thing's part dragon anyway, so it's kind of annoying. It's going to help it quite a lot in the resistances department. That didn't do a lot. Damn, maybe we'll use Volt Switch on this shit again, or Flash Cannon. We'll do something else. We need a stab, probably. Nah, screw it. Let's just use Discharge. It doesn't matter if we hit Greedent, I don't think. Icy Wind's kind of annoying, because it's going to slow us down, but he's faster anyway. So the speed drop actually doesn't really bother me very much here. Not too worried about it. That didn't do a lot of damage either. Damn. Oh, I have stuff with Play Rough. Why am I using Magnezone? Yeah, let's just switch out using Volt Switch and then bring Copperage in with Play Rough again. That's kind of dumb. I don't know what I'm thinking though. I can literally bring in something that's super effective. Big brain. And it's still Steel type anyway, so it's going to resist, so do it. Mine him in chat. I was going to say catch that Pokemon, but I guess I left it too late. You can't catch the Minun anymore, unfortunately. Very sad. No Minans for anyone else. Only for PCG. Which still has the Christmas stuff by the looks of it. It's still got the Santa hat on as well, which is kind of funny. Surprised they haven't updated that yet. Maybe the Christmas event is still going till Sunday, presumably. Shame we missed that as well. We should knock it out in one shot now with Play Rough from here. There we go. Done and dusted. Fairly easy fight in the end. We fucked up a little bit with the Magnezone stuff there, but I should have just led with... Well, should I have led with Copperaja? I don't think I had the choice, did I? Because I don't think I have the chance to switch between fights. So maybe I didn't have the choice. Oh well. It is what it is. What Pokemon would you eat? Welcome back, Bevan, from your shower. What Pokemon would I eat? It's a great question. Are we looking for, like, outside picks, or are you looking for, like, a realistic pick? Like, if I said Tauros because he's a cow. Or do you want more, like, what would look like... What's a Pokemon that looks like it would be good to eat? I mean, out of the more realistic type ones, I feel like Lechonk and things like that, you know, would be potentially decent options. Tauros. If you want to go random, like, wild options... I don't know, like... There's a lot of fish, isn't there? Gyarados would probably be tasty. I don't know. Lopunny. Why did I know you were going to say that? Why did I know you were about to say Lopunny? This fucking guy. This fucking guy right here. How are you, Bevan? Hope you're doing good, my dude. It's nice to see you. Monster Hunt was pretty fun last night. I had a good time with that. Well, thank you for joining me again. It was great. It was a great time. It was a great time. Give the sandwich to Koridon. No, you didn't. Oh. Well then. Alright, I won't be inviting you back next week then, Bevan, if you didn't enjoy it, you know. Feels bad. Guess we can never play anymore. Feels bad, man. I'll just have to invite Forks instead. Teach him the game, you know. That's how it's gonna be. Even with the build stuff as well, getting the deco set yesterday as well. I haven't had a chance to use it yet, but I assume it's gonna... The build's gonna feel a lot better. So I'm looking forward to trying it out. I am looking forward to it. Indeed I am. Is this the really long one? Or is it... No, there's something else. I think it's when... Is it when you... No, this is the really long one. We're going to be sat here for a while waiting for this Arven cutscene to be finished from what I remember. So... Get used to it. Because we're going to be sat here for a while. Unfortunately. Bit of a pain in the ass, not gonna lie. I hate when these cutscenes are really long. It's just a bit annoying. Just a bit annoying, you know? A smidge annoying. Then a message to FB support, so hopefully they can resolve it soon. Hopefully maximum, because I know, obviously, the sooner you can get all that stuff sorted, the better, really. It's also just no fun dealing with that type of issue, where there's something that just doesn't work and really just should. So, hopefully you can get it dealt with, because, yeah, as I say, it's a very annoying problem to have. So hopefully you can get it done. Or they'll get it done, I guess, respond to it, and you can just do it manually through there. Because presumably if their bot doesn't work, you can speak to the support people and then send them the code, hopefully, and they can manually add it. Or manually verify. That would be good. Yeah. It's always annoying, though, with stuff like that. It feels like those are always the... like, verification things are always things that go wrong. Even though it's a fairly simple system. It's like I had it with Ubisoft before when I had to reset my account. Because I ended up... So the email that I used for my old Ubi account when I used to play on Xbox was different. It like no longer existed because I changed it, but it hadn't updated on Ubisoft when it was like a profile that was attached but wasn't specifically the same. So I'd never updated the email on my Ubisoft, and the email didn't exist anymore. So I had to send a bunch of stuff to them proving that I was the person I said I was and I owned both accounts. And it was the biggest pain in the ass, because they kept sending me, like, verification numbers and stuff, being, oh, put this 6-digit code in. But it wouldn't turn up for, like, 30 minutes after they'd sent it. So you'd be sat there, like, talking to the Ubi support person. You'd have to wait for, like, 20, 30 minutes for the fucking code to show up. It was so annoying. So hopefully you don't run into any issue like that. But it's just those types of processes are always very annoying. Yeah, I don't know if it was just me or like if it's a Ubisoft thing, but like for some reason they just sometimes take forever. I had it with PayPal as well when I was dealing with all that stuff where they nuked my old account. So I lost that account because reasons. They weren't very happy with me. So I had to remake another one, and it took ages to actually go through the process and to actually talk to the people because the things that came through for me to verify the account and stuff took so long. And then they told me I couldn't do it. I actually had to just talk to them in person, so I ended up having to phone them. Which, in fairness, the guy who I spoke to from PayPal actually got it sorted really fast. It was just one of those ones where it took forever to actually get it done. So what level actually are we right now? Most of our team? 55. Do we challenge the Elite Four under-leveled? You know what? Why not? Let's try it. We're only slightly under-leveled. There is a way through Mesagoza here. I think there's a gate somewhere. I think I said this last time. I don't remember where it is, but we're going to try and find it. Why not? So we're going to go to the Mesagoza gate. We're going to go and say hi to the Elite Four. Although after we get to the Elite Four building, I think I'm going to take a BRB, and then we'll go from there. So we'll get cracking pretty soon, though, and we'll go beat up the Elite Four. And get through that, because the sooner we get through the Elite Four, the better, really. Is it? I think it's back here, isn't it? Is the gate up here? Yeah. So I never actually knew this existed when I first did this. In my first playthrough, they don't really do a very good job of actually telling you that this place exists, from what I remember. Like, there's no thing that goes like, oh my god, the gate's open. It just kind of opens, and they sort of expect that you might know it exists already. It's a bit dumb. So yeah. Let's go in here anyway and see if there's any useful items we can buy. Because there might be something. Oh, we could buy a Rocky helmet. And sash. Sash could be good. Buy a sash. Buy a Rocky helmet. That'd be good on Fortress, probably. Well, we almost bought 2 of them. We don't want that. So we can't buy a choice item. The only thing we can do is go get Black Sludge for your boy Reveroom. But, like, I gotta be honest, I don't really see Reveroom taking much of a part in the final part of the game. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to use Reveroom very much. Bishop, who's in the box right now. I think they're both leveled up as well, aren't they? Are they level 50s? Yeah, 55 and 55. Bishop can stay for now. We'll probably bring him with us for the slightly later fights. Like, particularly against Clavel, I think he'll be really good to fight that Oranguru. Potentially, I think in the final part of the game as well, he could be quite useful. Like the Area 0 type stuff. Bishop is just a good Pokemon anyway. I think it's kind of one of those ones that's got a reputation of being good, and then King Gambit came out, which is also a very good Pokemon. But I feel like Bishop gets a little overshadowed these days, and I think it's actually really good. Bishop's a great Pokemon. We've got a lot of Fidos here. We've got some Tandemouses. Igglybuff. Got all kinds of stuff up here, haven't we? What else we got here? Combee. You want any of them? Not that we do, but if you did, here's the place for them. Another little Fido there. I always find it a little weird that you can get like Fido and Mousehold and stuff here, which are like, although they're new Pokemon, I've always found it a little strange that you can get like first evolution Pokemon here, you know? Almost like low tier Pokemon. They're like quite weak first evolutions. I've always been a little confused by that as to why you put them right outside the Elite Four. Because usually the way it works in Pokemon, obviously, is you have Victory Road, which is you beat the 8 gyms that opens the gate, and then you have the ability to go to Victory Road, where you go through a cave system or whatever, and then you find the Elite Four building. Or at least that's how it used to work in the old ones. And then you get to wherever. Like, I know Gen 3 and 4, I think, you eventually get to the end of it, and you have to use Waterfall. And you could go up a giant waterfall and get to the building or whatever. You know, something along those lines. And I just find it a bit weird that in this game you come through here and then all of a sudden you've got, like, Tandemousse and Fido here, when normally you'd be fighting, like, I don't know, level 40, level 50, second or third evolution Pokemon. It's just a bit strange. I just find it a bit weird that they suddenly chuck a bunch of, like, low-tier stuff in this point of the game. I just find it odd. I don't know, though. Maybe it's just the way it is. I suppose with the abundance of all the other Pokemon in the game, it's not exactly hard to get yourself some good Mons, though. Like, getting a good team in this game isn't hard. You can catch pretty much whatever you want, can't you? So I suppose that offsets it slightly. What do you reckon? First try through the Elite Four, chat? What do you think? Anyone got any ideas? What do you reckon? Do you think we're going to do it first try? We're under-leveled by about... Well, at least on Gita, anyway. We're under-leveled by, what, about 5-6 levels? Gita is 62, so we're at 7 levels under, for the most part, on Gita. At least with the Glamora. Her Glamora, though, is a joke compared to our team, because it just can't do anything. It can hit us with Earth Power, but, like, nothing else. To be perfectly honest, Gita's team is a bit of a joke for us, because most of it's weak to us. So if you look at it, right, you have Gita, final fight. Leads a Spathra. If we really want to, even he'll probably set Reflect. We can probably just chuck Bishop out front and smack it up really badly. Go-Goat comes in second. I'm on the PIB screen right now, I know, but Go-Goat comes in second. It can't really do anything because it's grass. Grass can't really do much to steal in the first place. Then you've got Veluza, which again is the same thing. It's got Water, Ice, and Psychic, so it can't really do anything to us again. You've got Avalugg, who comes in, who is a bit annoying, but potentially is going to be a bit of fodder for, like, Bronzor or someone. We might be able to knock him out with a special hit. Magnazone might be able to make short work of him as well. King Gambit really shouldn't be a problem, because in theory, Orthworm can just sit in front and just smash that thing to pieces, and then Glamora will get destroyed by Orthworm as well. So, either way, I'm going to take the BRB real quick. The music's on there. We're going to go and do that. This is the gym music, isn't it, from the early gens? Believe? No, it isn't. Maybe not. I don't know. Whichever one. But I'm going to go to quick BRB while the ads are running, and I'll be back in just a moment, and we'll carry on with the Elite Four, okay? So I'll be back in just a moment or two. back. Oh, this is Diamond and Pearl music. This is Diamond and Pearl intro music from I Remember. I'm talking to Professor Rowan. It's my childhood right here. What a tune. What a tune. I think we get the chance to switch before we go into the first fight to the Elite Four anyway, but to be honest, we'll probably stick with basically everything as it is right now. Pause that music. Yeah. I reckon all we'll probably change, at least for fight number 1, is maybe items. And then we'll put this on Fortress. And that's probably it, pretty much. There ain't really much else to do. Maybe I'll put Tinkatink with Muscle Band, and I'll put leftovers on Magnezone. Magnezone's not going to fight in this one, though, because why would Magnezone fight against ground types? So, Orthworm's going to lead here against Whiscash in the first fight, so that's what I'm planning on anyway. Boop. We got booped. Who booped me? There's Maximum Suspense booping us. What the hell? Why are you booping me? Why are you booping me? SMH my head. What was that about? So I think we should be fine here as well. It's the Elite Four I'm not worried about, honestly. I'm not too scared. I think we should be fine. I'm sure we'll have 1 or 2 fights that will suck a little bit. You ran out of bits? Oh no. Not the bitties, Maximum. Whatever will you do? How will you live without your sound alerts? We rode our Pokemon. That's how we got here today. We're in Naranja Academy as well. Would have been a nice Easter egg if they'd actually put Blueberry Academy in here as the other one. Aim to become champion. How are you getting on with those videos, then, Maximum? What do we intend to do if we become champion? I want to become even stronger. There you go. Just have to focus my resources on my stuff for now. So only 100 bits per person per day. Okay. Fair enough. Levincia was the hardest gym, again, as it always is in this fucking mono run. Iono. Of course. Iono was such a ball in this one, honestly. Thank you for the Yoda death. That's fair enough, though, Maximum. Rationing out the bits, I like it. She used Electric type. Strangely, Electric was the worst we faced, basically, out of every challenge we've done so far. Because at that point in the game, nothing had really evolved. Because, I mean, remember, we're using Steel type, so a lot of them evolve later in the game. So we really struggled, because we had a lot of, like, first evolution, first stage Pokemon, and it was a real pain in the ass. Who did we pick, though? I think it was Quaxley, but I don't remember. Oh, was it Quaxley? Oh, I don't remember who we picked. Maybe it was... Oh, it might have been Sprigatito. What is our part? No, they have Quackavolt. Yeah, it must be Sprigatito, because Nemona has Quackavolt. We're good. We're good. Just think though, Maximum, one day, you know, while you're in the 100 bits purgatory right now, one day, your business takes off. You might even be able to spend more bits. You know, you'll be out of the prison again. You'll be able to sound alert to your heart's content once again. Won't that be a time? We'll never be free of sound alerts then. You'll just hear Lord Shax just shouting the entire stream. Be roaring the entire time. Even the level up. We have some decent ones, to be fair, in the bits channel points as well, though, I think. The Yoda is a good one in the channel points, I gotta say. Nice, we passed. Good stuff. I mean, I didn't ever think we were going to fail, but still. What do you reckon, Maximum, we win in this first try? Give me a sound alert to encapsulate how you think we're going to do with this one. How do you think we're going to go? What do you think's going to happen? Give me a sound alert to determine your feelings of how likely you think we are to win this fight.
So, you can die.
Okay. Now all I've got to try and figure out is, so you can die, does that mean we can die, or does that mean the Elite Four can die? That's all we have to figure out now. And an oof. Okay, I'm guessing, Maximum, I'm just assuming here that you don't have a lot of confidence in us winning this first try. Which I hope we win this first try. I started blasting. Bang, bang. We're going to start blasting, though, so maybe we're going to take early losses. And then we're going to start blasting. I see. So it's going to struggle at the start, and then we're going to progress through and become stronger throughout the fight. I like it. That's what I'm interpreting here. And then we're going to die. We're either then going to die, or we're going to flop badly at the end of the fight and choke. Okay. That's a good little story we've got going on there. Let's see how it goes, shall we? Against Rika. First member of the Elite Four. Should be a bit of an easy one, to be fair, but we'll see. Really, the only reason it should be easy is because of Orthworm, because he kind of just walls the whole team, but we'll see. Alright, let's see. We could set up Shed Tail here, actually, I think. We might do that. We should outspeed. There we go. To be fair, Maps did the... Oh, Maps did the last one. I didn't even realise. You both had MA at the start of your name, and I didn't think anything of it. Welcome in, Maps. How's it going? Oh, I shouldn't have done that, because I don't want to switch, do I? What if I do that? I could switch into Who for this first one against your boy. Probably Bromine. Yeah, Bromine. That's the switch here. How you doing, Maps? How's it going? How are you? Oh. Yee. We got away with that one. I don't know if this will break the substitute, because this is against Bronzor. Oh, it did. Oh. That's disappointing. So is that. That didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, he's going to go Muddy Water on us, isn't he? Which isn't going to do a lot. Yeah, I think we might have made a giant mistake here, but I'm going to switch back to Bromine. I think the Shed Tail was actually a really bad idea. I should have just stuck in where I was. We'll just switch back. It's fine. Oh, wall your whole team. Welcome in, Twisted. How's it going? It's nice to see you. Uh-oh. Right, we know we're faster. We'll just go for an EQ then instead, I guess. So this was a mistake then, I think, going for the Shed Tail. In which case, we'll basically just end up sacking here on your boy. Oh, he lived because of friendship. Hey, oh, Uranium took 2 damage from that. Hit a crit. Come on. Oh, he almost did it. Earth Power, he's been healed. Whiscash is throwing. Yes, Orthworm survives. Let's go. Glad to see you're doing well, Maps. How you doing, Twisted? How's it going? I can't believe that they actually did that then. Camerupt, I think, might be out. Can Camerupt outspeed us? No, he's really slow. This might be a one-shot then. Come on, Orthworm. Knock him out. No. Oh, no. He's going to die, isn't he? He hit the... No, he actually hit Fire Blast. Aww. That's fine. Hey, it was a good attempt while it went. There you go. Shout out for Twisted Stranger as well. There we go. Let's just put Copperage in now then, I guess. Mainly because you're under-leveled, so I might be a tough fight, but I think you'll probably win. I'm feeling fairly confident with this one, actually, yeah. I feel okay. Oh, Camerupt outspeeds us. I thought for sure we were faster, hence why I went Ironhead, but... And brought Copperage in. I thought we would have been faster than that. Okay. Well, there you go. Learned something new there. I thought we'd be faster than 40 speed, but apparently not. Domfan will probably get us then with Earth Power or something. That's fine. We'll just switch in a minute. Donphan definitely outspeeds us, so... How would you go Iron Head on a Steel type, though? Oh. What a weird choice of move. Alright, been a heck of a day. How goes the run? I can't even speak for a second there. It's going good. We're doing, so this is the Steel Mono is what we're doing right now. It's been going decent. We've only really been stuck at one spot during the entire thing, which was Iono was pretty much the only problem we've run into the entire time. That's gonna hurt. No, it didn't. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Iono is really the only problem we ran into the entire run. That was a crit gyro ball. Alright then. No, there's nothing else we can really do here with Fortress other than this, so we're just gonna blow up. We don't really have a choice, so we'll just use Explosion, because why not? That was rubbish. Oh, Fortress. There wasn't really anything else we'd be able to do to Donphan there, so it was probably just for the best to make the switch. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, the Orthworm cock-up earlier on has certainly messed with our chances of winning this. Then again, though, eating a 120 base power Stone Edge is pretty nice, like that, taking, what, 22 damage? It's pretty handy. But yeah, so the run itself has actually been going great, to be fair, because we're trying to do all of the monotypes in the whole game, so we finished 3 now. We finished Flying, we finished Fairy, and now we're on to... we finished Normal as well. That was the 3rd one we got. And now we're here. Rain Dance. We don't need this because there's no fire types late game that we're really threatened by. Hugely. Dog Trio's going to sucker punch us here as well. I know it is. So, can we do anything about that? Yes, we can. Oh, he went Sandstorm turn 1. Well, that's fine because we both get the defense boost, I think. Did we both get the special defense boost? I always think it's only rock types and that. But then again, this is a ground type used in Sandstorm, so... Maybe gets the special defense boost and Sand Veil. Strangely, I actually think Heavy Slam will be good here against this thing. Because it's really light and fast. So I actually think it might be a good choice of move. Wow, we ate that well as well. This might not hit because of Sand Veil, you know. We might have to wait for Sandstorm to dissipate here. We'll go back to Extrasensory instead. It's going to sucker punch me again. Oh, no, it didn't. Never mind. It's going for something else instead. Probably won't hit again, though. No, okay. It did sucker punch me. Breaks through Confusion twice. Does about 50 damage, so we are going to die to the next one. And we land. That's nice, though. Big crit hit. Not bad. It's going to sucker punch again, so... Hopefully it hits itself. If not, we lose Bronzor, and then we just make the switch into someone else, and we should be okay. It did hit. Okay. Got through Confusion 3 times in a row. Of course it did. Tinkaton's probably the better choice to beat Clodsire at the end, so we'll just go in with Neodymium. We'll go Tri-Attack, I guess, so there's not much else we can do. Hopefully he hits himself, does a tiny bit of chip, Sandstorm disappears, and then we hit a Tri-Attack. There you go. No Sandstorm drop, though. I bet it drops now at the end of this turn. Or next turn. There you go. So he's probably, if anything, I could see it setting up Sandstorm again this turn. No, we live this anyway because of Sturdy. Oh, we have Magnet Pool, not Sturdy. Never mind. I was going to say we live because of Sturdy. That was a misplay. Well, actually, we got a bit unlucky there, to be fair, anyway. We'll just go Fake Out turn 1 anyway and get rid of him. They'll leave us in the 1v1. Which I think we should be good. We can probably beat Clodsire with a Gigaton. The only problem is if it uses Protect, we might get a little bit messed up, but we'll figure it out. Thank you for being here as well. I appreciate you hanging out, vibing, lurking, all that stuff. And yeah, hopefully I'll prove the predictions wrong of saying I was going to lose first try. I don't know if I will though, because it's not looking great at the moment. It doesn't have any items, does it? Let's just double check. No. So that's probably not worth going for that. I mean, it's either... It's going to Terror, so Play Rough actually will do more damage. I'm going to go Play Rough. That's probably the play here. Either the Keck W makes them. Alright, we got this, I believe. I believe. We can do it. Well, it didn't do much damage, though. This is an earthquake coming my way, then. We actually may get wiped turn first try here, though. Again, it comes down to that massive misplay at the start. Orthworm kind of made up for it, but we lost a lot of damage on other stuff. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We learnt a lot from that first one, so we'll kind of move on from there, and we'll change the strat slightly, I think. I think we'll lead Fortress instead. Lead Fortress instead into the first Pokemon of Whiscash, I think, is the play here. And then we're going to set up double Toxic Spikes and Explode turn 3. Which will give us poison on everything else coming in. Except Clodsire. So we'll get, what, 3 poisons. It will also be Toxic Poison, not just single poison, which is nice. And then from there, we'll just kind of figure it out. Oh, wait, I can't remember. Do we have the chance to choose before we walk in? Oh, we might instantly go into the fight. I might have made a mistake there. I might have needed to do that before I walked in here. I can't remember, though. I know between fights you have the chance to do that stuff, but here we might not get the chance right before we fight to change, so we might be stuck with Orthworm up front again. It's a shame if we are, because Orthworm isn't necessarily what we want up front, but we can probably make it work. We'll just attack instead of using Shed Tail again. I was thinking, though, that if we use Shed Tail, Muddy Water, in theory, wouldn't... On Bronzor as well, shouldn't break the sub, but apparently it did. Really, Bronzor shouldn't be getting its substitute broken by Muddy Water, but what can you do? I think it's probably going to go for Earth Power again, because the AI probably won't learn on repeat attempts, so it'll probably just go for the same lead it did last time. And we'll just go for an Earthquake. Oh, Future Sight. Interesting. Alright. I can't remember how many turns Future Sight is before it attacks. I want to say it's 2 or 3. I missed Blizzard. I think we get hit by it now. Yeah, this is going to hurt, but... Oh, never mind. 40 damage. Okay, never mind. Ignore me, never mind. We don't necessarily have anything just to sit in front of Camerupt, though, is the problem. So, it's kind of probably come down to whether he one-shots us with Fire Blast or not. Or he misses, so we'll see what happens. He lands it, we're going to die then. That's fine. We also know Copperaja's slower, so basically we pick anything that's not Copperaja and we win this fight now. Do I bring Zone in for this? Or Fortress isn't worth it. We'll use Zone. Get him out of the way early, because Magma Zone's probably not going to do anything later on here. So we're just going for the Tri-Attack now. Most of the rest of our moves are ineffective against everyone, so... Nor can we pivot with Volt Switch. So we have to just spam it here. Hopefully get lucky with, like, Paralysis or something here. That'd be nice. Or a Burn. Burn would be great on Domfan. That did good damage, actually. We'll take a big hit here. We might live it, I don't know. No, it's fine. Zone did its job. Copperaja's definitely going to be slower, so we're going to bring in Tin this time. I think, actually, endgame we want here is Bronzor in the final fight. So I don't think Clodsire can actually really hit Bronzor with anything other than Liquidation. He'll be able to protect and use Liquidation, that'll be it. So I think that's going to be the play of what we go for. We'll go for Gigaton Hammer, why not? Nice. There goes Donphan. Dog Trio is going to be annoying because it's just going to go straight away for Sandstorm, and I think it's probably faster than us. So it's going to make our Play Rough, which is already not quite 100% accuracy, even less accurate, so that should be fun. There you go. Already Sand Veil making us miss one. Love that for us. Always a good time, missing one. Ooh. We should have died there. And we missed again. Nice. That's the end of that little run then, isn't it? Tinkatink is gonna die. Because of Sand Veil. Because abilities that boost evasion are fun to play against. Real fun. Fun, fun, fun. He's going to sucker punch us again if we do that. We're going to get smashed here as well. Spikes and that is pointless. This is probably the best one to bring in. I think Fortress. Explosion can miss, so I don't want to go for it yet. But I know it's fast, so we'll go Gyro Ball just on the off chance we actually land something. We actually did. Come on. Ooh, nice hit from Fortress. Not bad. And he hit as well. That's the best part. 2 hits in a row from Fortress. Let's go. Sand Veil broken. Say goodbye to Doug Trio. And that leaves us with basically the Pokemon that we know we can win the final part of the fight with against Clodsire. But, I mean, Copperajah is just a monster anyway, so we can just Sheer Force, Heavy Slam, Clodsire, or Sheer Force Iron Head it. We'll be fine. Don't know if it'll protect turn 1, but if it does, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out swinging. If it does, we go out and we blow ourselves up with Explosion. If not, it's gonna be amazing. Come on, Clodsire. You know you want to use like Toxic turn 1 and just realize you can't use it on Steel types. You know you want to. Come on. Toxic, 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 Toxic. Please don't use Protect. That's all I don't want. He didn't protect! Fortress with the explosion! It's not for nothing, that's the main thing. Oh, massive damage from Fortress. Crit explosion. Taking the sack. The suicide explosion there from Fortress. It had outstayed its usefulness in the match, and Fortress absolutely bodies Clodsire. Holy shit, that was a massive hit. Let's go. And brings in Bronzor for the free sweep at the end. That was a clean second part of the fight there, though. How that didn't kill, I don't really know. Flinch doesn't really matter. I mean, it might have tried... It didn't try and protect either, which is interesting. Honestly, what I was expecting, just a Pokemon RNG there, is I was 100% expecting it to go for protect, so Explosion would have just still gone off, but it wouldn't have done any damage. We'd have just blown ourselves up and not done anything. That's what I expected to happen there. That was 100%. I was just expecting that that was going to happen. We were just going to use Explosion. It would do no damage because they would protect on us, and we were just going to get damaged and nothing would happen. That was my prediction. We got lucky there, though, so that's good. That was good. Handy, as ever. Question for you. Do you play this off Switch or emulated? I play it on Switch. That's where I play the game on right now. On my... ye olde Nintendo Switch from whenever I bought it. It's getting on these days. It's been an old little Switch these days. The battery's absolutely knackered on it as well. Right. Wanted to check.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Heyo. Sean, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub of 7 months. Happy New Year to you as well. How's it going? It's nice to see you. How are we? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice New Year. I think this is the first time I've seen you since. Just anywhere around. I haven't really been around too much on Twitch since New Year, so I haven't really seen many people yet. But Happy New Year to you. I hope you had a nice time on the weekend. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome into our second attempt at the Elite Four. First one we lost on the first Elite Four member. Because I slightly fucked up my order of Pokemon. Don't worry about it. Fortress Explosion isn't going to work again, is it? I don't think it's worth setting him up to use that again. Honestly, the only change I think I might make here is I might bring in Bisharp instead. I think Bisharp might be good in this one. I know it's Steel types, but I think Bisharp will be good just in case. Because there's Bronzor in this fight as well, so I think Bisharp will be good for landing a good hit on it. I'd fancy its chances of maybe two-shotting Bronzor. Yeah. Is their Magnezone sturdy as well, or is he levitate? He is sturdy. Okay. This is going to be a really interesting fight. Yeah, we've got to bring him in, but for who? Maybe Fortress sits this one out. Yeah, I think Fortress sits out for this one, Titanium. We're actually going to lead Uranium again here. That's a shiny, that's not what I wanted. Rocky Helmet we will put on... Oh, I don't want to do that. I guess we'll put it in the bag. Do I want to put Rocky Helmet on Bisharp? Probably not. Maybe I'll go on Orthworm. Yeah, maybe that works. This is a really weird strat if I go for this. Rocky Helmet, Orthworm. Assault Vest, Bisharp. Maybe? That sounds really wonky when I say it, but we might try it. Assault Vest, Bisharp. If I had Evil Light Bisharp, that'd be amazing. Oh, I could go Focus Sash Bisharp, actually. Nah, screw it. Let's just go with that. This will be fine, hopefully. Probably not. Let's try it. Basically been in Australia now the last couple of weeks myself, so all over the place. Yeah, it's certainly a wild one when you get on the old opposing time zones. It's really weird how much it messes with you with the like flipping the time zones and things. Whether you like go away to another country or just happen to be living effectively on those hours. It happened to me a lot as well when I used to be more into like NA hours. I used to be on kind of like more of a Pacific like time zone kind of thing. So I used to go to sleep really late, and then it's kind of, I dialed it back a little bit. It's still not great these days, but still. It's a bit mindfucky though. But yeah, it's nice to see you, man. I hope you're doing good. Also, I don't know if I told you this, nice, but I'm actually working on a creative world-building writing project that I'll voice over and have that be like a weekly or bi-weekly series. That's interesting. I like the sound of that. Sounds fun. If you ever need any special guest appearances, Maximum, you know. That's all I'm saying. Stealth Rock. Uh-oh. I mean, we're steel, so this shouldn't really do a lot to us anyway. If you want, I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Oh, I wouldn't mind. I think that'd be kind of cool. Oh. I was about to say, I hope Copper Roger goes for Earthquake here, but it doesn't matter. Well then. Well, Zong is coming out, which means we need to now switch to Bisharp, which may work in our favor. It might go Earthquake is the only problem here. What I'm hoping is it goes Zen Headbutt, but I think it might go into EQ. We'll see. It might go Earthquake, and I reckon Bisharp probably lives, but I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Come on, Bismuth. Eat the hit, my lad. EQ comes out. Hopefully we live. Okay, about 80, so we're going to die next turn. Means we have to get a one-shot with Night Slash. Probably not going to happen. Ooh. Good damage still, though. Yeah, that didn't quite go as I wanted it to, but still. What's the ace on Poppy? I don't remember. Oh, it's Tinkatink, isn't it? We'll bring our own one out. That's probably the play here. We'll go Fake Out, then go into Knock Off. Hopefully that knocks out Bronzor, and then we'll go from there. Free flinch. Take it. Bronzor just got zonged instead. Wasn't us this time. Magnezone. Oh no, what are we going to do? Not really worried about that one. What move has he got? Magnezone. I think he's going to go Discharge or Flash Cannon, probably. Let's try this. Hi, Forks. How's it going? Sheesh, big smack. I know, it was a good slap there, wasn't it? From knockoff. It wasn't bad. Gonna be discharge, isn't it? Go flash cannon. Light screen. Okay, that's good. We'll take light screen. Okay, okay. EQ. And we're faster than zone. Okay, okay. This is gonna hurt, but I think we might live it. Oh, Earthworm, you legend! What's a legend? Earthworm's an absolute unit. Oh my god. Earthworm's been like clutching all day. It's crazy. It's been a day. Uh-oh. Feel free to rant about it if you want, folks. You know how it is. You can rant about your day. How goes the Elite Four? It's going okay. We did first attempt. I messed up slightly because I thought I'd come up with a good strat that I was going to use Earthworm up front against Rika, and I was like, oh, easy. We'll just set up Shed Tail and then we'll go from there. Problem is, we used Shed Tail, switched to Bronzor, and we got hit by what did we get hit by? We got hit by Muddy Water from Whiscash, which I thought that won't do a lot of damage to us. And it broke the substitute immediately on Bronzor of all things, which I thought was quite funny. So we had a problem there, and then it kind of all fell apart in that fight, and we lost to Clodsire. And then we went in second time, and we basically swept them. It was a pretty clean fight second time. So second one was a lot better than the first. Raja, I don't want to bring in yet. I think we'll go Magnezone. I should have actually kept Magnezone. I shouldn't have used Smackdown, because I could have used Magnezone hit to knock out, but we'll probably still knock out this Copper Raja. We'll see. I can't even remember what it's called. Corviknight, that's the one. We're slower. Love that for us. Yeah, second fight, though, actually, to be fair, was great against Rika. So we kind of went through it pretty quickly. This is a second attempt at the Elite Four in general, so this is as far as we've gotten so far against Poppy. So we're making okay progress, though, I'd say. I think we're doing okay. This fight's not too bad. This is Tinkatink, so it's the final Mon coming out, which should outspeed us. It's probably going to use Gigaton Hammer, I'd assume. Oh, no, I'll go Brick Break, because it's Magnezone. That's the only problem is it has Brick Break on everything, so it allows speed us, and it will hit us quite hard. If we get lucky, we get a big hit with Discharge, somehow live a Brick Break, and then go from there. We have got Dig on Copper Raja, which I think will do a lot of damage here, especially with Sheer Force Life Orb. We'll see how that goes. And we should live a hit easily from Brick Break anyway. Copper Raja we probably bring in next, and then from there we see what happens when we get lucky. So we'll figure this out as we get through. We're going to lose to the Brick Break, though. No, we don't! That did nothing! Magnezone, what a tank! I was really hoping for Para there, but any damage is better than none, because I didn't think we were even going to live that. Magnezone is a bit of a legend. All of our Pokemon today seem to have, like, so much potential to clutch. It's kind of unreal. Earthworm has pulled off so much bullshit in the first, like, 3 fights. It's been so stupid. Like, Earthworm just keeps somehow getting away with murder, where it's like, you think, oh, he's finally going to die, and then someone would decide to use the ground-type move on him when he had, like, 2 HP left. Let's go for Gigaton Hammer on Copper Raja. What? This shouldn't do too much. I expect maybe half health, but we'll see. Why would you use that when you have Brick Break? I don't understand. Copper Raja probably wins this now because of Sheer Force Life Orb. We probably win with this Dig. Why would you use Gigaton and then Brick Break? I don't get that. That's a weird AI move. Oh, not quite. It's going to Brick Break us again now, isn't it? Oh, we still lost HP. We have Sheer Force, though. I don't understand. We should have not taken damage. Oh, well. Either way. Doesn't really matter. But at least that's the way I thought it worked. We're going to knock ourselves out with Life Orb damage, then. Oh, well. Turns out I was wrong what I said earlier, then. So actually, we will still take recoil off of Life Orb for it. I didn't think we did, but I guess we do. It's not that it's a problem, but still. Either way. Basically, kind of what I was talking about yesterday. Except that Rink is older than the pyramids in Egypt, and the refrigeration system has tons of issues. Already spent well over 100k on repairs on it this year. This year? What, in the... No, you can't mean in the first 4 days. And you must mean, like, the year... Yeah, like, in the last year. I assume that's what you mean. Unless you do mean you've spent 100k in the first 4 days. I mean, fucking hell if you have. And today I noticed something was off. Called my contractor for it. And he told me that basically to get through the year, the system is in limp mode. And after that, it's basically fucked. So the only way to get through the year, you're going to have to put it in limp mode, or it's been in limp mode, and it's going to just die if you don't fix it. So you don't really have a choice about fixing it and closing that anymore then. You're basically going to have to. Jesus. Well. What a time to be alive, eh? That sounds like a right pain in the ass. Welcome in, Tori, as well. How's it going? Hello, hello. Big Larry coming up for the next fight as well, so we got to watch out here. Fortress actually might be really good here, so I'm going to bring in Fortress. And strangely, I might bring Reveroom in here as well. Bishop's not that useful. Do you know what? Let's give Reveroom a chance. Come on. Let's give it a chance. It sucks like everything, but we'll give it a chance. It's fighting Tropius in the first part of the fight, so... Oh, I don't have Black Sludge. I never went and bought one, did I? I guess we'll go Rocky Helmet. Well, actually, no, it's going to be fighting Tropius, so it's probably going to go for, like, Air Slash or something, so I will put Salt Vest on it. Fortress, we'll put Rocky Helmet on. Fortress, we've basically been using to use Explosion at this point. That's what its role has become. Fortress has literally just become a Pokemon for us to spam Explosion with, so... It's like, oh, well, we've set up Spikes, Explosion. And that's basically what we do now with Fortress. It's quite funny. Yeah, welcome in though, Shiny. Yeah, no King Gambit, yeah. We, I kind of forgot about it, and then I didn't test that theory as to whether it would work or not. So I just sort of went with the Bishop, and then I went, well, King Gambit we can always use in the Dark-type run if we get there. So I was like, screw it, we'll just go from there, you know? We got any, Ether. Oh, there you go, Ethers. That's what we want. Max Ether. Oh, you haven't been used, you're fine. You don't need it. He doesn't need it. Honestly, it's probably Orthworm's the only one who needs it. Yeah. Yeah, we got a really nasty explosion a minute ago though on who was it on? Clodsire. Where I was like, well, I'll chuck Fortress in first, and I thought Clodsire was gonna get, because I thought, you know, Fortress is probably the best chance of taking a hit from Clodsire out of what we had left. Just to, like, mess with it for a little bit. So I was like, I'll go for a Heavy Slam or something. You know, Gyro Ball, see what we do. Not expecting to be faster than it. And I was like, well, Clodsire's probably going to use Protect. And I'm going to go for the Almighty Explosion. And it's going to use Protect, so I'm going to look really stupid. And then it didn't. And Fortress just exploded and did, like, 75% of its health with the explosion. And I was like... Fucking way. It's like Fortress actually not only outsped it, but then blew up in its face and actually didn't get hit by the Protect Wall. Oh, it's amazing. Oh. Appreciate the lurk, Twisted. You have a good one, whatever it is you're up to. I appreciate it very much, and you take it easy, yeah? Thank you very much for being here, as always. I appreciate you. I'm scared. This is going to be a hard fight. Well, actually, no, it shouldn't be. I feel like it might be, though. I don't know. Come on, Reveroom. Finally be useful. Mr. Raptor in chat. Hey, yo. Cool one. Poison Jab. Oh, did decent damage. Not bad. Sunny Day. I mean, Sunny Day's annoying, but this is the only Chlorophyll Pokemon they have. We're going to get hit by Solar Beam or something, but that's fine. Oh, Air Slash. Wow, look at that damage. Nice. Good job, Tropius. The second half of the Elite Four is basically where we get, like, our benefit from. Fighting against flying types and dragon types. and the champion is basically where our team is better. So, yeah. Flamethrower, really? Nah, that's bullshit. Oh, and we got poison. Burned even. Come on. That's so dumb. Poison him back. Go on. Ah, Reveroom. Reveroom had its moment in the sun for a second there. That was it. Unless it's a speed tie, which it isn't, though. Aw. That's sad, isn't it? Poor Reveroom. It's been so bad in this entire run. Maybe, I think Reveroom probably deserves to come back for poison. Just because it's like, it's had such a shit run. It's barely been used the entire time. So I think if we didn't bring it back for poison, it would be a bit cruel. Let's go Bromine here and go for the power gem, I think. Probably. Wait out the sun if we can. This shouldn't do too much, I don't think. Oh, it did more than I thought it would. We live another one, though, so Bronzor is okay, yeah. Didn't do a lot of damage, though. I guess we'll go stab extra... Oh, we'll go heavy slam instead. That's a cloud bird, isn't it? So it's not going to be heavy at all. We should live this and then smack it really badly. Yeah. Goodbye, Altaria. It lived! You joking? Actually lived the heavy slam. Oh, such bullshit. Alright, well, I'll bring in Tinkatink then, and I'll just fake it out to knock it out. That's so frustrating, though. How do we leave it with that little HP? Come on, now. BS is what that is. I'm sad that that's what happened. It's so stupid. I'm waiting for Fortress, though. Like, I'm waiting for the Fortress explosion in a minute. Like, I'm looking forward to this so much. There's the Raptor. Just like the one that's appeared in Pokemon Community Game. Goes for the Intimidate own tempo. Wouldn't it have been great if we'd have had Bisharp on the Switch there? Wouldn't that have been insane? Go for the Play Rough. We missed! Oh, you're joking. We're going to get it with a close combat in, aren't we? With the defense drop, I think Gigaton will probably one-shot now. It'll give us the chance in a minute to switch into zone and then probably one-shot everything else if we want to. We'll sack Tinkatink and then switch into Magnezone for the cleanup on Flamigo. It's just going to go down to speed. Which, no, it's Oricorio. Is it Oricorio Electric in this one, I think? Yeah. Which, again, it should get hard-walled pretty bad here by our whole team, pretty much. Revelation Dance. Don't paralyze me, please. Nice. 3 damage. That's all we wanted. Right, well, knowing Flamigo's coming at the back then, I said I was going to set up a specific strat, but I think I'll do it a different way, because I want the memes. I want the meme factor. How fast is Flamigo? 90 base. It does have close combat as well. Alright. I'm going to bank on the fact that something's going to happen here. I don't know if it will. We're going to go Gyro Ball here anyway. Teeter Dance is fine. It confused me. That's okay, maybe. Please. Please. Fortress, you know you want to. Oh, we landed the Gyro Ball. No, how? It actually lived. That's bullshit. How did we not do that much damage on it? Oh, okay, we're going to definitely die now then. Snapped out of confusion, which is nice. It doesn't matter, but still. That's so sad. It means we're not going to be able to use Explosion now. No, we'll try it anyway, though. We'll try and go out of Hero. I was hoping we wouldn't take much damage, so I could switch in the Fortress and then go for Explosion on Flamigo, but Flamigo's probably going to just knock us out. You never know, though. Fortress may live a close combat. Because it isn't going to be stab boosted, so if it does go CC or Brave Bird, there's a chance we live it, so we're praying. For the meme value, the meme factor, Fortress is setting up right now. Setting up that explosion. We about to go splodey on them. Come on, Fortress. Please. Please live a hit. Please live a hit. Please live a hit. This could be great if it happens. Alright, it's going for Brave Bird then, presumably. I think this might knock us out, because it should be neutral, but we'll see. And it's Terra boosted. Rocky Helmet and recoil damage, though. Let's see. No! Oh, no explosion for us. Poor Fortress. Leaves us with 2 Pokemon left, which is Copperajah and Magnezone. I think Magnezone's probably got the better chance of winning. Although Magnezone may get one-shotted by close combat, so the only thing that'll save us is its non-stab. Oh boy. Okay, we're in trouble. The defense drop might be quite crucial here now then. So now Copperage's going to have to live a close combat and knock it out with Heavy Slam, presumably. Alright, this is going to be interesting. I don't know if we will live this or not. Oh, we're going to knock ourselves out with Life Orb. Uh-oh. This might be a tie, technically. This might be a draw because of the heavy... Oh. I think it counts as a draw because of Life Orb recoil. Yeah, I think this is going to count as a draw, even though they fainted first. I think we still count as a loss there, technically. Yeah. It's kind of dumb that that's how it works, where it counts as a loss for us, but even though we knock out Thingy first. That's stupid, though. Well, we have to try again.
You can die.
Unfortunate, I suppose. I find that kind of dumb, though, that that's the way it works, but what can you do, I suppose? Because we technically won the fight, but... If we weren't using Life Orb, we'd have survived anyway, so... Oh well. We'll go back into the same one again. Hi, Shags. How's it going? How are you doing? Hi there, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Shags. We actually did just lose in the Elite Four, which I'm a little annoyed about, but I think we got a bit BS'd by the game's rules there. But we're doing good though. It's going okay. We're having fun, vibing, and you know, as we do, just memeing about and having fun with the game. So just done with therapy for the week. Mental health is replenished. Let's go. You put some stat points into that mental health stat, Shags. That's what we love to see. Let's go soft sand on your boy over here. I'm so sad, though, about that. Oh, you know what? We'll try and set up... Yeah, we'll do the same thing we did before. We'll set up Fortress later on. Nice to see you, though, Shaggy. And I'm glad to hear that you've you finished your session for the day and you're feeling better. You're feeling all right. Yeah, we're doing good too. Stream's doing good. We're having fun playing some Pokemon, of course. Still monotype. We have been a little stuck at this point, but it's not really like we're stuck because the fights are really hard. It's like we made a misplay in the first fight, which was the reason we lost, in our second attempt there. I would argue we got unlucky. Because I don't know if you saw it or not, but we lost basically because of our Copperaja taking recoil damage from their Life Orb. So it basically meant that we knocked out the enemy Flamigo, otherwise known as Jerry, Evil Jerry. So we killed Evil Jerry, and then survived on 1 HP, but using our Heavy Slam and having Life Orb on that we do on Copperaja meant we took recoil damage. So we took recoil, which knocked us out after the fight had finished, basically, but it still counts as a loss because it's a draw. So you have to win cleanly, otherwise it counts as a loss in these games, and it's kind of sucky. Would there be Dragon type so early? It's a great question. I've been thinking about it a lot for when it eventually comes to it. Not really. There aren't really many early Dragon types, which means I think we would have to go for potentially Applin as our earliest. And even then, I don't know how early we can get one. So that one may involve having to do some like special stuff beforehand, where I may have to go on another profile and use Pokemon Home to put like a egg or something in a box. Like breed a Dragon type and get an egg. because otherwise we might not actually be able to get a dragon type very early in the game. So we may have to do that. There's Wish Cash down there. Camerupt comes in next. We know how this works. Camerupt switches in next. We are still under-leveled for the Elite Four again, remember, so, you know, here's where it is. We're doing well, though, considering. Camerupt comes in, as we know. We switch. We'll have to switch, because he'll probably knock us out unless we get the free shot with Earthquake. In which case, I suppose the question is, like, what would our starter be as well with the dragon? If we were going to do, like, egg, I guess I'd have to do, like, a poll or something in Discord, maybe. It missed Earth... Oh, no, Earth Eater! I forgot! Oh, we live to fight another day. Uranium finally beats his nemesis Camerupt. That's massive. Look at that. Let's go. Yes! Why would it go for Earth Power on us? Donphan coming in. Watch Donphan go for Earthquake as well. It's probably going to go Stone Edge. This is massive. Cold Orthworm. Yeah, and he outspeeds Donphan as well. This is so silly. It's so silly, but it's kind of amazing, though. Ironhead, come on. Not very effective, but still. We missed, finally. No. Gonna go Stone Edge again. Hopefully he'll use Earthquake in a minute and he'll heal us again. That'd be amazing. No, we missed again. But yeah, I feel like I'd have to do a poll on like Discord or on Twitter or something. And see like what people would think would be a dragon type that we could use for a starter. Because I feel like dragon's kind of limited. You don't want to give yourself something too overpowered, do you? There's a lot of like quite OP dragon types. So I mean we could have like Dratini, Gibble, Axew is in this game. The other thing as well is I may have to use someone for that one specifically who has a copy of the other game, because I would completely lose access to Salamence, which is another option of a dragon. Oh, we got the flinch! No way. He's done it again! Orthworm with another clutch! Outrageous from Orthworm! What the fuck is going on? Orthworm is absolutely outrageous today with some of these kills that he's getting. What is this? Do we want high horsepower on Copper Raja as well? I think we might instead of Ironhead, honestly. We'll chuck that on. But yeah, so yeah, there's a little bit of like intricacy that comes with the dragon type one. I don't know exactly what we're going to do when we get there yet, but we'll figure it out. It's just kind of one of those ones where at the moment it's like I'm not sure exactly how we want to do that. Oh, he actually attacked us instead of going for Sandstorm. No, finally he goes down. What a little legend though Uranium was. That's amazing. He almost clutched the entire thing. Let's go for Gyro Ball here again like we did before. That's kind of insane. Oh, I love that. Gyro Ball, he's going to go Sandstorm probably. I don't think Gyro Ball can miss is the good thing. Now I've said that, we probably will, but still. What do you reckon, Shaggy? What would be a good... Do you think we'd have to use like a... We'd have to use a weak dragon type, wouldn't we? We can't use a really good one. We couldn't use like a super strong dragon. I feel like Gibble would be too strong. I don't know. How about Gyarados? Would you like to catch one? What, for the dragon run? The only problem is, this is an interesting thing, Shaggy. Gyarados isn't dragon type. Gyarados is water flying. So although it's technically a dragon, it's not actually dragon type, which is kind of an interesting thing with it. Go on, we're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for the big boom. Oh, would I have to catch a Gyarados? What? Could we use Gyarados as like a starter? Maybe. We'd have to figure it out. I don't know how we'd do it. Technically, level cap wouldn't work on that either, I guess, because Gyarados evolves, what? Magikarp evolves Gyarados at level 20? And then Gym 1's level cap would be 14? Explosion works again from Fortress. That's so dumb. Fortress is an absolute monster with that thing. Oh no, it's going to use Earthquake on Fortress who blew itself up. Yeah, it's weird because Gyarados gets like Dragon Dance and stuff like that. So you would, honestly, it's an easy mistake to make where you'd think it was a dragon type, but it isn't, funnily enough. Or you kind of, it looks like a dragon, so you think there'd be some sort of dragon element to it, but no, there isn't actually. Strangely, there is no dragon element to Gyarados, but it gets the move Dragon Dance and can get some access to some dragon moves. There are a lot of dragon types in the game, though. That's the only thing. So there's a potential of us getting a starter dragon type from somewhere. Hey, Oreo as well. How's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I know I was talking to you earlier and you were feeling a bit funny. So I hope you're feeling okay. It's nice to see you. Nice. That was pretty clean because of Orthworm pulling off some utter nonsense in that one. Yeah, Bagon is one I was thinking about. Bagon's pretty weak as well. So it's like Bagon would work because it wouldn't be a super overpowered dragon. Basically, the Bagon line gets good at Salamence. The only barrier I would have with Bagon is Salamence isn't in the version of the game that I have. I have Tyranitar instead, so I'd probably have to hook up a trade or figure out a way of transferring one from a box in another game. And also, it's whether I can get... I could probably breed one, but... Maybe I'd have to get someone to breed dragon eggs or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Going okay. Just practicing some scripts and waiting for my manager to tell me when he wants me in today. How are you all? How are things going? It's going good. We're kind of memeing at the minute because we found a strategy that's kind of funny of using Fortress to use Explosion and self-destruct on an enemy Pokemon, which I've been kind of memeing with a little bit. Shags. This guy right here. But yeah, we've been kind of clowning on Pokemon a little bit with this silly Fortress using Explosion on everything, which has been kind of funny. But yeah, it's been good. We've made some good progress so far. We made it to the Elite Four. Yeah, it's been going good. We'll keep Fortress. Oh, do we keep Fortress for this one? We'll switch Fortress out for Bishop. But like, it's been going good though. We've been enjoying it. We've been having fun, and it's been kind of silly with the explosion, but we got a little... I wouldn't say we got stuck on the Elite Four. We've had like a few attempts. I think this is attempt number 3, but that's just kind of because we got a bit unlucky once or twice as well. So we're kind of in that like spot where we're going fine. It's not going badly, basically, put it that way. Actually, I'll put that Rocky helmet on Bishop. Why not? Yeah, that'd be good. Let's fight Poppy again. We beat Poppy first time, so it was actually quite a clean fight against Poppy. So we'll see. I feel alright about it, but yeah. I hope you're feeling feeling less anxious than you were earlier as well, because I know you were getting pretty torn up about that stuff. So I hope you're feeling better in that side of things. Are you feeling better now? You settled down a little? Because I know you were like super torn up about it. So I hope you are feeling better on that side of things. Here we go. Yeah, we believe. Oh, I should have used something there, shouldn't I? An ether or something, and I haven't. Uranium, going for some more BS Earthquake. Oh, big hit. Lovely. Stealth Rocks from Copper Roger. Oh, I should have... What am I doing? I should have put Fortress in the team, because he can use Rapid Spin and remove the stones. Ah, that's such a misplay. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have put Fortress in for the stones. Oh, well. Well, Orthworm gets the kill. Bronzor coming in early as well, which is Levitate Bronzor, so it's kind of annoying. It's going to go for... it might go Earthquake, I don't know. We can't really do much damage to it, though. So I guess if we're going to do anything, we use Smackdown to remove its Levitate. Which now means we can hit it with Earthquake ourselves. There's some Rock Blast. We should chew that up and spit it straight out. Damn. Orthworm, what a hero of the Elite Four so far. This thing's a monster. I love this Orthworm. I clowned on Orthworm so much before thinking it was terrible. It's actually such a meme in these fights. It's amazing. Earthier, yes! Stupid Bronzor. The only thing is now we're going to have to chip away at it really slowly. Come on, flinch. Flinch, 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 flinch. Ah, Rock Blast. Bronzor got nothing on our worm. He really doesn't. He's done 10 damage with 2 hits from Rock Blast. Crazy. Oh, worm's such a meme. I love it. Come on, worm. Get a flinch. No, Rock Blast. He can't do anything to us because if he goes for Earthquake, he just heals us. This is so stupid, but it's amazing. It works so well. The only thing is we don't have any moves, like any Earthquakes left on our 4th worm. Nor am I going to allow us to use a... I'm not going to let us use an Ether because I'm technically going to cast it as an item in battle. So I won't let us use an Ether, but... yeah. Yes! Goodbye, Bronzor. That's 2 Pokemon defeated by Orthworm on his own. That's amazing. Corviknight coming in. Well, guess what? Corviknight's going to get a smack in from Orthworm as well. Because it's a flying type, and you go, oh no, what are you going to do? It's a flying steel type. That's a problem. No, it isn't. We have Smackdown. Get on the ground like Bronzor did. Yes. Orthworm shall stand strong in the face of the enemy steel types. You'll never take him alive. They can spam Iron Defense all they want. Orthworm's going to use all of its PP until it's forced to Shed Tail. It's going to use... it's buffing up so it can use Body Press in a minute and do a ton of damage, I think, is what's happening here. How fast is Corviknight? Because I need something quicker than it so I can one-shot it so it doesn't kill me. Because it is going to be kind of dangerous, so... Its move is based around its defense. It's 67. So we should have... everything other than Magnezone is basically faster than it. I don't even have Fortress on my list of Pokemon. Jesus. Magnezone will die to a hit from it. Although we can use... Copperage is going to be slow as well. Bisharp's not going to do that much. Bronzor... we might have to go Tinkatink here, you know? And go for Fake Out Knockoff to chip it down a bit. Or Fake Out just to get the free shot early on and then go for Gigaton Hammer or something. I don't know. That thing getting defense bonuses is really annoying because it means Magnezone is now weak and probably will get one-shot by Body Press. See how much this does? I don't think it's going to do a lot though. This might be a mistake switching Tinkatink in now actually, I think. Yeah, I think this was a bad move. Letting it get those 2 hits up is actually bad, I think. Okay, I'm back now. Welcome back, Oreo. I was just saying, I hope you're feeling, like, better. Because I know you were super, like, anxious earlier, so I hope you're feeling better on that front. How that I know how to shout out, I'm drunk with power. We're going to lose Magnezone here, I think, but... yeah. Alright, we're in a little bit of trouble now because of those double iron defenses. Orthworm pulled off some, like, insane stuff, but now we're in a spot of bother. That's going to double hit us hard, so we have to go for Copperajah. Copperajah has to live, and we're in trouble, basically. I can't believe
what I'm seeing!
That's not going to do that much damage. We have to pray. Come on, Copperajah. Fuck. I can't believe it. We get bugged off. 25-month resub I see over there. Hey, the resub, Elise. How's it going? I appreciate it. How are you doing? Cheeky little lurk there as well. Love to see it. You come in to see me getting battered in the Elite Four. This fight isn't going so well right now because this stupid Corviknight got double body press up, so we're in the shit right now. He's hitting us nastily with his iron defense boosted body press, and it's not very fun. Please hit yourself in confusion. Please. No. Even the 25 months though, I appreciate it. Oh, a little better, but I hate not knowing what I'm doing for field training today. Yeah, that's annoying. We're gonna get one-shot here as well because body press is a fighting type move, so it's quite effective on my Bisharp. Even though we outspeed, we're going to get one-shot. The only way we do this is if we somehow crit and kill it in one shot, which is never going to happen, but you never know. Oh, we're actually slower as well, even better. We're going to get mugged here, aren't we? There it goes, we're dead. Fuck! Alright, so, Note for the next run, Magnezone has to fight that thing before it gets body press up, because we will die. Ugh, okay. But that's a useful thing, though, that we've learned there, is that we basically can't beat Corviknight unless we use Magnezone, and Magnezone has to get it before it Iron Defenses. Otherwise, it will kill us. But the move it's using, basically, is called Body Press, which is based on Pokemon's defense. So you'll see it's usually a Pokemon move that a lot of, like, big, bulky geezers have. Things like Avalugg, the Champions Pokemon, has it. What it does is it means that the higher the defense, the higher the damage, and it's already pretty high base power. I think it's like 100 or something. But it pretty much makes it, if you spam like Iron Defense, is why Ferrothorn is so dangerous in Sword and Shield. You can spam Iron Defense on Ferrothorn, which is really, really bulky in the first place, and it'll just rack up its defense higher and higher and higher. And then you can just one-shot basically everything in the game with Body Press, so it's really busted. So we're going to have to re-strategize again there a little bit. We use Titanium again here to bullshit our way through the first fight. Switch out Bismuth again. We'll be fine. Uranium should be fine up front again, and we'll just do the same strat. I might take a quick BRB before we do the next one, though, and just reform with water. But... oh, good. Trying to organize some work. Is Corviknight a jerk? He is. By organize some work, do you mean organize files? Or, do you mean organizing, like, other stuff? Because I know you're a bit of a fiend for not organizing your files, I know. Pokemon Black Tiger as well. I thought that was how its Billy Iron Barbs worked. Oh, the thing with Body Press. Yeah, Body Press is good on a lot of mons. It's usually just really heavy, bulky stuff you can get it on. Because otherwise they have no offensive capability whatsoever. Because like Ferrothorn, I mean, it gets Power Whip and stuff, but it doesn't. It can just sit in front of stuff, but it can't deal a lot of damage. So, you know. Anyway, before we start this next fight, I am really quickly going to take a BRB. I'll only be like a minute, so I'll put the music on, but I'll be really quick. And then I'll catch up with everything in chat, because I know I just asked people some stuff, so I'll be back in a second, though. Yeah, welcome in, everybody who's just come in. Nice to see you. And hopefully you won't watch me get my ass handed to me this time. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. I just remembered, actually, we have another strat for how we beat Corviknight the first time, which was Orthworm used Smackdown and then Earthquaked it, but we ran out of PP, so we couldn't use that this time. I'll have to remember that for next time. Alright, music off. Ferrothorn, I remember the power. Yeah, Ferrothorn is kind of crazy. That thing is, it's pretty broken, to be honest, as Pokemon go these days. It's pretty strong. There's probably something more overpowered than it these days, but Ferrothorn has always been kind of a, you know, for want of a better term, if you'll pardon the pun, a thorn in most people's sides. So there you go. Not yet organizing stuff to get work done, but I'm going to need to fix my files. You do. You've been talking about fixing your files since about the time you made me a mod almost 2 years ago, or whatever it was now. So you really do need to do that at some point. But yeah, it's nice to see you, though. I hope you had a nice Christmas as well. I don't think I've really talked to you much since, so... Hope you had a nice Christmas time, holiday period, whatever you want to call it, and a nice new year. Of course, that goes to everybody as well that I haven't talked to since. Fortress back? Yeah, Fortress is in the back again, Shags, don't worry. Oh, we low-rolled. No. That's no good. Yeah, Iron Head, it'll be fine. What you're hopefully about to witness here is like the memeiest team you've ever seen. Because although we're only... So what we're doing here, for anyone to explain, it's monotype steel. So this team that we have, we're only allowed steel types and we have to complete the whole game. We also have level caps in place, so we're not allowed to overlevel, etc. So only steel types. And we've got like the meme team duo that we finally found out about, which is Orthworm here, who can absorb ground type moves. And Fortress, who we spam explosion with. So we found there you go, look. Camera up, fucked up. There he goes, he could use Fire Blast, but no, he just healed us. What a lovely guy. Now Orthworm just punishes the entire team again. Lovely stuff. But yeah, what we'll do in a minute is Bronzor will come out and we'll just switch into Fortress and use Explosion again, and we'll just... It's just such a stupid strat, but it works so well, it's amazing. It's just like, well, Fortress can't do anything. It's a setup mon, so you just chuck it in and use Explosion, and it just wrecks everything. It's like, pretty much the whole point of Fortress is you switch it in onto something else, because you know it can't do anything other than set up. So it sets up, like, spikes, or you use it for rapid spin or something to remove hazards on your side of the field. And then you just use Explosion, because it's not going to be able to do any damage to anything else. Like, our Fortress has, like, Gyro Ball, Explosion, Toxic Spikes, and I can't remember what his fourth move is. But it's like, it basically has pretty much one attacking move in Gyro Ball, and everything else is like utility type stuff. So we just chuck him in and use Explosion, and it's just the best thing ever. It's like, oh no, he's run out of moves that will do any damage. Let's just blow up in their face. And then he kills everything. It's amazing. And somehow Orthworm is like just wrecking this entire one. So Orthworm so far is just running through this entire team, and it's amazing. This is great. Orthworm is like carrying this entire fight against the whole Elite Four. Oh my god. Come on, Orthworm, finish the job. If he actually goes through everyone, that would be so funny. Come on. He's actually beaten Duxtrio without Sandvale getting in the way as well. What is happening? How is Orthworm carrying this entire fight? What is happening? Orthworm has pulled off more clutches in this one, like, hour of fighting the Elite Four than I think we've seen in the entirety of, like, any other monotype so far. Including when Wigglytuff pulled off the clutch of all clutches against that Skeledirge against Nemona, wasn't it, I think? Where he survived on 1 HP and had to land 2 crits in a row so we'd win the fight, and we actually did. We survived by friendship and landed 2 crit Hyper Voices to win the game. It was the bullshittiest fight you've ever seen. I think we clipped it, and it's like, this is so stupid as well. Orthworm is just invincible. He just can't die. And every time you go, he's finally made his, met his maker. And then, like, Clodsire will go for Earthquake on him, and he'll heal him again. And it's just the best thing ever. This is how good, right, Orthworm has done. The Superworm, yeah. He's done so well, we haven't even needed to break out Explodey Fortress in this fight yet. Fortress hasn't even needed to switch in. That's how good Orthworm has done. He's taken 40 damage the entire fight, and he's killed 4 Pokemon. Like, what is happening? In what universe is Orthworm carrying this hard? Like, you could probably do this fight with a Garchomp that's about the same level, and you take more damage than this guy's doing. He actually flinched him twice in a row as well. Come on, go for 3. Oh, he actually landed it this time. What a shame. Oh, he's finally taken a small amount of damage. Oh no, what are we going to do? Thank you for the oof maximum. Hasn't killed them, he knocked them out. Use the correct terminology. I have my immersion on the line, buddy. You see though, Shiny, this is what it is. It's such an embarrassing defeat, losing to Orthworm in the way that they have, that they might as well be dead, you know? These Pokemon can never come out of hiding ever again after getting beaten 5 times in a row by Orthworm. That's, you know, that's how it works. That's what you don't see. Unfortunately, these poor Pokemon, including that camera up that decided to unfortunately heal Orthworm, were taken outside behind the Elite Four building and put down after this fight because of how poorly they fought against the almighty Worm. They were destroyed. Now we'll probably get absolutely bashed by Poppy again. That fucking Corviknight's going to sweep me. But I'm definitely ethering this time, though, because I actually think Orthworm has a chance to sweep most of this fight as well. If Orthworm kills Corviknight, I think it's basically game on if Orthworm beats Corviknight. Like, Orthworm could actually sweep the whole fight again. Oh. Let's ether up again, quickly. Oh, look, who are we going to ether? Oh, it's only Orthworm, because it's the only Pokemon we used. Amazing. Oh, Kargate Charizard, welcome in. You could have a MMA fight against any celebrity or influencer. Who would it be? Ooh. So they have to be like a famous person, though, with influencer. Could it just be like another streamer, for example? Like, say, like, I don't know, Bevan, who's like one of the mods here. Me and Bevan have a rivalry. Could I say Bevan? Could I just fight Bevan just for the sake of it? Or does it have to be like a high-profile person that everyone would know? Nox in a fight would be more surprising. What, you think? To be fair, though, none of you knew me when I was a youngster, so... I didn't get into too many when I was a youngster, but I did love a scrap, I'll give you that. I loved the scrap when I was a youth. Well, who would I want to get into? Who would I get in a scrap with? Or who would I think would be an enjoyable fight? Even just any kind of fight, box, whatever. I don't know. I don't think there's anyone that would be like one of those people I hated that I wanted to fight. I felt like it'd be more just, it'd be a fun thing. It would be cool to fight. I don't know. I don't know. That's actually a really interesting question. Who would I want to fight? Is there anyone... You've got me there, you know? I don't know. There's a lot of cool people that could be fun to have a little match against, you know? Have a little box or something against. I don't know. You've got me on that one. Who? Let's have a think. Fight Wagnus. Dude, Wagnus would kick anyone's ass. Have you seen that guy's fucking biceps, dude? Absolute unit, Wagnus. I don't know. I can think of a few people on the internet I don't like very much that I wouldn't mind, you know, having a scrap with, to be fair. Not going to be naming names, but there's a few people I wouldn't mind, you know, giving a little left-right good night to be honest. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. That's such like an open question of like, who would I actually want to get in a fight with? I don't know. It's too good of a question almost. Like to the point where I don't know what to answer with. I would say, if I had to pick someone, I really don't know. I'm gonna say... I don't know. Who's someone I despise? I don't know who I despise enough to want to do that I'm willing to say their name on stream. I don't know. I don't know. It's too good of a question. It's too good of a question. Thank you for the hydrate cell as well. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know who I would fight. It's me. Yeah, I'd fight Maximum Suspense. Honestly, I don't know. It's such a good question. I actually am not sure who I would go for. There's also like legitimacy of like who would you take? Because you want it to be an interesting spectacle as well, don't you? You don't want to pick like some guy who's like 3'4". That'd be a bit unfair. Like if I decided I wanted to fight Warwick Davis, it'd be a bit unfair, wouldn't it? I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's such a good question. I actually don't know how to answer that. Someone you recently promoted the mod, perhaps. Yeah, fight Shaggy, yeah. I'm going to keep Fortress in the team, actually, this time. I'm not going to put Bouchard back in. We're going to do this, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Warwick Davis is a legend. I would never want to fight Warwick Davis. He's too good of a guy. I don't know. That's such a good question to like spring on someone. I feel like you can tell a lot about a person from who they would want to fight out of like a famous person. I can't think of anyone just off the top of my head that I kind of dislike enough to want to just like smack them about, you know? As much as I'd like to, I can't fight Jake Paul. Dude is kind of shredded. And I'm Cobblers and Morty Floorboards, so even though I'd love to play him, I cannot. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to him, like, I don't like the guy. Like, but I just think he just seems like a bit of a dick. But, like, when it comes to stuff, he's actually, at least he's got some talent when it comes to fighting, which he's, well, not talent, I should say skill. Because he's kind of built his craft over time. Although he lost to, like, the only real boxer he's ever fought against, like, he's still kind of new to it. So, like, fair play to him, I guess, to some degree. He's not terrible. He's not a bad fighter, I don't think. He's probably not on the same caliber as a lot of, like, world, you know, title challenging fighters, but he's not terrible. His brother, on the other hand, not so much. His brother would probably be an easy fight, to be honest, I would say. I know people will probably disagree with that because they go, oh, he's just as big and just as ripped, but his fighting talent, from what I've seen of his fights before, is pretty awful. He's not a good fighter. He's pretty athletic, but he lumbers around quite a lot, and it doesn't look like he's got much power. So I don't know. Logan Paul would probably be quite an easy fight, I think, if you took him. Honestly, that'd be an interesting pick. Fight Bevan. That's who I'd fight. Fight Bevan. Fight Bevan for all those times you said I've thrown his games. I wouldn't fight Bevan. I wouldn't do that to young Bevy. Lil Bevy. Logan Paul totally would fall over like paper in the wind. It'd look cool though, so yeah. Yeah, he, I'd say I don't think he's like a great fighter. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just, from what I've seen from his like other fights against people. Oh, Jesus. Please don't use Iron Defense. Okay, good. Like, there was that fight he did. What was the most recent fight he did? It's Dylan Dennis. That was a meme, wasn't it? Like, that whole fight was basically a piss take where the guy, he hit him, what, like... He landed something like 19 punches the entire fight against Paul. Right? So he landed 19 punches and he still didn't even knock the guy out. He barely even punched the entire fight. He just tried to, like, clench and not even punch him the entire time. He just stood there, like, gesturing at him. Like, I don't know. Kind of one of those ones where you look at and it's like, the whole fight was kind of just, that we might die here. Oh, we lived that. That means we win the fight now, probably. But it was just kind of a meme. I'd be scared to fight the head chef. Yeah, that'd be a tough fight, to be fair. They're all memes. Dude's not even a real person. Yeah. Fight the head chef. Oh, that'd be an interesting fight. Just from the perspective of it would be fun. I feel like it'd just be a fun experience. Not because you actually want to fight him. Gordon Ramsay would be a fun fight. I feel like he'd be a fun person to have like a, you know, just like a meme bout with. I feel like he'd be a fun person to do something like that with, you know? He's a bit of a memer anyway. That'd be a fun fight. Like, I wouldn't want to fight him for the sake of fighting him. But, like, I think it'd be a fun, like, fight just to do. Because he seems like quite a chill dude. I think that'd be pretty fun. In, like, good competition as a thing. Not, you know, not, like, actually trying to murder each other. But, like, as a fun little fight. I think that'd be quite good. There you go. Ramsey. That's who I'd pick. Not because I dislike him, but I just think it'd be quite a fun experience having a little scrap with him. This is going to be terrible as well, because his fortress is going to explode in a minute, and it's going to be awful, basically. Oh yeah, Copper Raja was saying, we'll rapid spin so we can get rid of the spikes. This might hit us hard, though. Yeah, we can't explode now, that's fine, but we're going to get rid of the spikes with rapid spin. There you go. Pointed stones disappear, so Stealth Rock is now gone. That's what we wanted to get rid of. Magnezone has also now had his Sturdy broken as well. That's another important factor here. Who do I switch into, though? I guess we'll use Tin for now. I think that punch really cooked me, eh? Bloody biscuit, yeah. He'd be all over it with the insults, wouldn't he? There'd be a lot of, like, trash talking during that. It'd be fun. He just seems like a fun guy. I think he'd be a fun person to do something like that with. I feel like he'd be up for it as well. Like, he seems like one of those people who you wouldn't be surprised if you ever heard that he was doing one of those, like if they were ever doing, like, a celebrity boxing match or something, you wouldn't be surprised to see him in there, would you? Love to have an insult competition with Ramsey. That'd be fun as well, yeah. You can set up light screen all you want, Magnazone. It ain't gonna save you from knockoff, mate. That's gonna hurt discharge, though. He did about 60, so we might live one more. He's gonna get left with a sliver, which is annoying. Flash cannon, we might live this as well. Ooh, we critted and we lived because of... yeah. Question is, do we Gigaton Hammer? I think we do. Alright, we shouldn't have. That was a waste of time. What level's their Magnazone compared to ours as well? Oh, oh, we took no damage because we toughed it out. That's such bullshit. We took 0 damage. Alright, that's actually busted, though. That's super broken. Yeah, that's a thing where you have, like, high enough friendship. Sometimes your Pokemon won't take damage. Or they'll live on 1 HP. But because we were already on 1 HP, we lived on 1 HP 2 turns in a row and survived. That's some bullshit. I don't know what the actual percentage chance of that is. Like, I don't know enough about it to say whether it's, like, a guaranteed whatever % chance. I've never seen it happen twice in a row. But I don't... yeah. I should have a look. I'll Google it now, shall I? And have a look and see if I can find what the percentage chance to live is. Okay, I'm glad we got the hit in first there as well. Let's have a look. Affection. This is BDSP. This is Reddit. Seems like it's about maybe 20 to 25% chance from just a very quick look, but I didn't even spend much time looking at that. That was just like a quick one. Magnazone's going to die here, so if we bring that in, it's just a sack. It might waste Gigaton Hammer, though, so I think that's worth switching in on. Yeah, Magnazone just got clowned on, didn't it? Enemy Magnazone just got trolled. Yeah, it's gone for Gigaton Hammer, so that's good. Never seen Endure twice in a row. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Get wrecked, Poppy. I hope so, Shags. I don't want to start talking shit too soon there, because knowing my luck, I'll probably end up getting critted in a minute and I'll lose. Didn't even know it could happen at 1 HP. Yeah, they added it in Diamond and Pearl was where they added it. Where you... or BDSP, the remakes. They added it so that if you have high enough friendship after certain levels, you can live on like 1 HP. And the Pokemon, as it says, it will say that they'll live so you didn't feel sad, is what it comes up with. They lived so you didn't feel sad. Yeah. There's other things. I think you can heal statuses from it as well. Is there anything else? I think there's some other stuff. This is going to be kind of awkward because Bronzor can't really do any damage to this Tinkaton, so it's going to have to just knock itself out pretty much with confusion, like that. Didn't do a lot of damage either. This is going to be awkward. What you're about to witness is the slowest fight in history. It's going to have to chip itself down as we knock it out with Heavy Slam, and then hope we can switch into Copperaja and finish it off with high horsepower in a minute. But basically, Bronzor does as much damage as it can, and it might actually win this fight. You never know. Go on, hit yourself 3 in a row. 3 in a row, 3 in a row, 3 in a row, 3 in a row, 3 in a row. There it goes. Tinkaton smacks itself again. Bronzor set up for the clutch. Terrible damage from Bronzor. Still got another 2 turns, probably, even if it snaps out now. Quick claw from Bronzor sets up the heavy slam. Nice. Gigaton Hammer. This shouldn't actually do that much, I don't think. I might be wrong. Yeah, it did, what, 50 damage? Play rough on a steel type. Come on now, Poppy. Have you not got anything better for us? You're about to lose to Bronzor. Bronzor is about to beat you. Your first Elite Four member lost to Orthworm on its own, and your second one's about to lose to Bronzor. Oh no, we got critted. Whatever are we going to do? You got zonged is what happened there. Absolutely zonged in that fight. What a legendary fight that was. Bronzor actually clutched that out. That's amazing. I love that one. So far, we've had 2 of the dumbest wins in Elite Four history. Those were so silly, both of those. The fact that we lived the first, like, Orthworm swept fight 1, and then Bronzor clutches up in fight 2. Larry is as far as we got last time, but that's basically because we kind of fucked up on Flamigo at the end. So what I'm going to do this time to guarantee we can beat Flamigo, I'm going to put Focus Sash on Magnazone. Be honest, how many times have you lost to the Elite Four? In this run, you mean, Flatchad? Welcome in, by the way. You mean in this run? I think it's 2. So first time when we did it, we basically got outsped, and all of us steel types we had left got one-shotted by Larry's Flamigo. And the other time we it was Rika, wasn't it? I think, was it Rika? No, it was Corviknight, wasn't it? Corviknight used 2 iron defenses, got body press up, and then body pressed for our entire team. Because we kind of messed up, and Orthworm ran out of PP, so we couldn't use Earthquake on it. So, but the actual fights themselves have been going good though. We are under-leveled. We kind of been under-leveled the whole time for the cap as well. Usually the way that I'll do the Elite Four is I let us go up to the champion cap. But in this case, we started at like level 50, about level 55 going into all the fights. So we were under-leveled from the start. And only Steel is kind of like not the best team in the world for this run. The Elite Four in this game is kind of gnarly for Steel types. I guess it depends. At least the first half is anyway. So I think we've done okay so far. We're also doing this kind of memey and casually. We only have 7 Pokemon to choose from or something. We've got 8 Pokemon to choose from in our whole team as well. So let's put Carbon in as well instead for who... Who's not good against flying types? I mean, Orthworm's probably not crazy here, but at the same time, he's decent. Boratress we want. Copper Roger is good here as well because of Heavy Slam. I want Orthworm, but I want Reverum as well. Maybe Tinkatink? It's fast, though. We need a fast mon. I guess we have to drop Bronzor here, then. Right, everything's good here. Maybe we do just drop Reverum and don't bother with it. How do we deal with Thingy, though, at the start? I don't know how we deal with Tropius without Carbon in the lineup. Hi Eternal, how's it going? It's nice to see you, mate. Doing good. We're having fun. That's the main thing, you know. We're having a whale of a time. Copper Roger needs to say, I don't know who to drop out of anyone if I'm going to. I almost want Orthworm's probably the one who doesn't need... He has Smackdown, though. Which is really good. Maybe I just use Orthworm up front and then use Smackdown and... Yeah. We'll Smackdown Tropius instead, maybe. And then he'll hit us with Air Slash and we can just use EQ or something. And then we've still got Explodey Boy in the back, of course. We'll try this. Why not? We do a PP check as well, of course. We'll just use our elixirs on anyone who actually did a fight. Let's try Larry. Choose explosion and see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, so 2 I think Flash had. There might have been a 3rd, but I honestly can't remember at this point. So 2 I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Look at the cute worm's face here. Whale of a time. Oh, you never have to worry about being late or anything eternal, of course. Remember, it's never anyone's job to be here, of course. So you never have to worry about being late or anything like that, you know? You aren't being held against your will. So remember, that's the way I like to look at it with Twitch. You're never being held at gunpoint to join the stream, so you don't have to worry about being early or late or anything. We aren't going to do a register at the start to make sure everyone's here. That was okay, actually, damage-wise. Sunny Day is going to give it a boost. What I'm going to do here, I'm actually going to waste a bunch of time using Smackdown, purely because this thing's only going to have Air Slash. We can't do that much damage. We want to waste Sunny Day, so your boy, what's it called, doesn't get it back. Altaria doesn't get Flamethrower, Sunny Day boosted. Yeah. Yeah, blink twice if you're being held hostage. Well, Staraptor's going to go close combat, which probably will kill me. We aren't going to outspeed. You never know. It'll drop its defense, though, so... Does Staraptor outspeed Magnezone is the question. Yes, it has 100 base speed. We have nothing faster than Staraptor, then. That's not a terrible idea. Bronzong is actually a decent idea here as well. I kind of want Bronzong for Flamigo's Throat Chop, though, at the end. And we have Thief. What item do we have on Bronzong? Quick Claw. Let's try Bronzong and see what happens. Satire, yeah. Out of eyelids. Blink, blink. Oh, boy. Oh, I did go for Thief. It's stolen our Quick Claw. Oh, no. What are we going to do? It's faster than us already. Oh, no. That was the sound Orthworm made, Shaggy, I think, when it got knocked out. Okay. Double Thief. The Zong strikes again. Who comes in third, though, here is the question. I don't know. Probably Altaria. It might be Oricorio. It's Altaria or Oricorio. I just don't know which one. Altaria, there you go. Plus Dragon. Part Dragon. Dragon flying, so we can hit it with Power Gem again. It's definitely going to Flamethrower us. I half expect Bronzong might actually be able to live a Flamethrower here, because it is pretty beefy. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we live it. Yeah, there we go. 54 damage. Bronzong, get a big hit in here. Go on, lad. Smash him. Yeah, it's not that much. And we don't have Quick Claw, so we're not getting the guaranteed chance of that. We'll go for this. Again, take the hit. Altaria's faster than us no matter what, so if I bring in Magnezone, it's going to be dangerous. And then we got Oricorio, who's going to be faster as well, but won't be able to do much damage. I think Magnezone is the switch now. I think Magnezone is what we bring in now. We knock this thing out with Discharge. And then we go Tri-Attack or Flash Cannon into Oricorio, I think. Oh, that's annoying. Well, we aren't a physical attacker, but it's annoying because it's chip damage. Although we might be leftovers, to be fair. That's annoying that it didn't kill as well. Paralysis is nice, though. Actually, we can make this work. Providing we outspeed, which we might, we'll Volt Switch out and get Magnezone out to safe. Do we want to, though? No, I don't think we do. We'll keep Magnezone in, it'll be fine. Oh, think of the Noxcat as well, and the Yoda Death. Let me do the Noxcat now. That's neutral as well, I guess, because the Dragon typing. If that was super effective, we'd have probably one-shotted. Think of the Noxcat Eternal. Yeah, Oricorio is going to be neutral because it's part electric. It can't really hit us very hard is the nice thing about Oricorio, though. Its special defense is 70. It could Icy Wind us and drop our speed, or it'll go Teeter Dance or something. I don't know. I think Flash Cannon's probably... try attack. Discharge is neutral, though, and it's Stab. Let's just go for that, I think. That's the play here. It's going to confuse us, so now we got to get lucky, but it's a free turn. If we can get over 50% HP and land a hit here, that'd be very nice. Come on. Oh, Magnezone. Come on, lad. We're effectively still going to take the burn damage, though. I don't think this will do too much, because this is an electric move. Yeah. Snap out Confusion would have been amazing there, but we didn't get it, unfortunately. How much is this going to do? Okay. That's good. It's not crazy. It's pretty good, though. How do we make it to 3 hours with no Nox Cat? It's a good question. I guess no one remembered to redeem it. There you go. Come on, Zone. Oh, he's done it. All right, now we just got to beat the Flamigo again, which is where we fell last time. We have got 3 Mons for this, though, but it's dangerous because of what it is. The Flamigo is really nasty. Is like the gist of this, basically. Flamigo is a horrible Pokemon. Because it's got Brave Bird and it's also got Close Combat. And it's faster than everything other than Tinkaton, so... yeah... I don't like this very much. We won't outspeed it with Magnezone, so like we're just going to die here unless it misses or something. Best case scenario here, and I don't think it will do it, is it uses Brave Bird and does recoil damage to itself. That's our best case scenario. Even the cat ears as well, Shaggy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, best case scenario, he damages himself by being dumb and uses Brave Bird. I don't think it will happen, though. It would be very nice if it did. I just don't think it will. No, CC. It's going to drop its defense, though, which is nice. So the more it uses Close Combat, it's only got 5 PP of Close Combat anyway. It basically makes it a better fight for us in the end if we can get Tinkaton in. Because Tinkaton, in theory, if we do outspeed, based on natures and all that, probably land... oh, you know what we could do? Oh, yes. Yeah. This is the play. The meme ball's coming out again. Godspeed, Fortress. Godspeed. Godspeed, young lad. Oh, the nice bit of recoil there. Come on, Fortress. You know the drill. Bang. There he goes again. Yes! Oh, Fortress. What a legend. The ultimate sacrifice of Fortress there, using Explosion to blow itself up and win the fight against Flamigo. If it was a Nuzlocke, obviously we'd never be able to do that, but since it isn't, it doesn't matter. I'm a fan of Flamigo. I used to think it was kind of dumb. And then we used the Flamigo in our flying type only run, and it kind of changed everything. Where I used to just kind of be like, meh, he's okay. Like, kind of stupid, it's just a Flamingo. But then actually after using him, oh boy, I was wrong. Flamigo is a monster. Especially how early in the game you can get it. I think we got one at like level... oh, what? Level 7, I think we caught one at in our flying type one, and he just destroyed the first half of the game. Like, Flamigo is so powerful for the early game, it's unreal. We got any max reses? Oh, we only have 9 revives. Uh-oh. We better right. Well, no, in theory, we should be fine, because unless we lose literally everybody, when we lose, it doesn't matter anyway, does it? But unless that happens, then we're pretty much fine. Last one is Dragon. So this one's kind of interesting, because the team is a bit annoying, so we'll have to probably think about how we're going to do this one. Got that on. I 100% think we're going to set up the old explosion again, though. There's no way that we're not going to use Fortress. It's too much of a meme to just not use explosion all the time. It's just funny. You're just like, oh no, what are we going to do? We're in a terrible position. Fortress uses explosion, just wins the fight. Get Gigaton back up. How's it going, Mirage? Welcome back. Welcome in. Sorry, not welcome back. I guess welcome back. You were here last night. Welcome back from last night? Question mark. He looks like a shitpost, but I used him horror one. Yeah, Flamigo was one of those ones, as I say, I kind of clowned on it and went, ha, Flamigo's kind of dumb. And then when I used it, I actually really liked him. I thought he was great, so... I'm just going to have a quick look at Hassel's team. So who's he got? His lead is Noivern, which is part flying. So that is screaming out for Magnezone to run all over this team. I'm a little scared of a few things, though. Haxorus here is dangerous. The only thing with Haxorus is it doesn't have any moves to really hit us super effectively, which is very nice. But Haxorus is dangerous. The poison type is a joke, because Bronzor is just going to destroy Dragalge. Flapple... Flapple's just weak. I don't think we got to worry about that. And then we got Baxcalibur, who is... He's got Brick Break, so he's actually really dangerous. In theory, though, we could put Tinkatink out and go for... Play Roughs by that point. So there's no point bringing in probably... I mean, in theory, Reveroom could have some utility in against Flapple, but I don't think it's worth bringing. Probably this team is the one we'll go with, and I think we'll just stick as we are. The lead here is probably Zone against Noivern. It's going to outspeed us and hit us with Dragon Pulse or something, but we need to get a big hit in on it. Flamigo is Flamigo, a handsome, strong man's. He is a good Pokemon. I do like him. I'm tempted to give Assault Vest to someone here as well. I might put Assault Vest on Bronzor to make him even more beefy, just in case. Yeah, how's it going, Mirage? How you doing? Alright. I think this is okay. Let's see what happens, shall we? What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Here we go. By the way, I found a triple shiny yesterday. I forgot to tell you. Welcome back, Max. Nice to see you again. Finished triple shiny. What shinies did you find? Which ones? Yeah, Noivern is part flying, hence the reason why Magnezone came out first here. Because it should be... Well, it'll be neutral, but there's a good chance to bring in Magnezone here just to deal with it. Magnezone's not super useful against anything else. It's annoying as well that it has a move that knocks us to half HP, but we're guaranteed to hit him pretty hard, so... If we'd have got Paralysis, it would have made it even better, but still. 2 Drillbur and an Excadrill, AOL. Eating a Macca's. Let's go, my dude. What did you get? That's gonna quarter us, I guess, yeah. Takes us down by 50% or to 50% HP. There goes Noivern against Magnezone. Usually Haxorus comes in next, but there might be a different mon. I don't know. They might go for a weird setup here because I got Magnezone out front, which is a weird lead. So we'll see. Yeah, Dragalge. Or I don't know, however you pronounce it. This thing's really slow, though, from what I remember. Isn't it? 44 speed. So Magnezone outruns this. So the question is, what do I go for? We could Volt Switch. Nah, let's just fight to the death. Why not? Oh, that was terrible. Maybe I shouldn't have done that after all. Oh, we ate the Hydro Pump, though. Magnezone, you legend. All right, we have to go Flash Cannon then, I guess. Go on, why not? Boom. That's better. 2 Flash Cannons, we'd have won that fight. All right, that's fine. Magnezone's done a good job here. Gives us the free switch into Bronzong now as well. I almost guarantee, I think after Bronzong wins this fight against this thing, I'm pretty sure that Haxorus is going to come in, which is not good. I don't want to fight Haxorus because it's really dangerous. Extrasensory should win this, though. Bronzong's going to be slower. We'll eat the Hydro Pump, though. There you go, 28 damage. We probably want full health, though, really, because Haxorus is a monster, so... Gilbert had a rare mark, Aeol. Professor versus Professor, yeah. Yeah, that's Haxorus. They brought in that because Haxorus has Crunch. It sounds weird. Almost the first thing we might want to do here is go for Confuse Ray, because Haxorus has got such high attack, it will do loads of damage to itself if it hits itself. So it might actually be worth doing it instead of going, oh, we can't because of Assault Vest. All right, we got Extrasensory then. This is going to hurt, this Crunch. Okay, that's not terrible. Defense drop means we're going to die next time, though, so... Not terrible damage, almost a third. I mean, pray it goes for something else. It probably won't, though. There you go. Or we lived on 1 HP would have been cool there. Okay. Do we have anything faster than Haxorus? Oh, this Haxorus might be faster than my Tinkatink. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Ooh. We might have to bring Orthworm in here, actually. Yeah, I think we have to go Orthworm.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Because I don't think anything else is going to live... Like, we got some bulky stuff. Like, I could bring in Fortress and go for Explosion, but I think this is probably the best move here, honestly. Go for EQ and see what happens. We need to take less than 50 from this. Oh. Never mind. That's a Haxorus Crunch as well. Haxorus is an absolute monster, mon. We need a higher roll or a crit here, though, is the only thing. Oh, and he got double defense drops. What a lucky guy. Not guaranteed either on Crunch. And he lives. Oof. Unlucky for us. We're probably going to die now, then. Oh, Orthworm clutches again. Orthworm cannot be stopped today. Good thing it does make it flinch like its predecessor. Yeah, that's true. If we'd have been flinched and we had taken... we got no damage on it with that... Extrasensory, it would have hurt. Smokehouse Shack is slapping right now. Aeol. Goal. How fat? 70 BP BS. Base speed. This thing's going to hurt, so... I don't know what it's going to do, but we'll go for this. Oh, it missed Dragon Rush. Oh, Orthworm again. The bullshit keeps on going. The bullshit train. I should have gone actually for Iron Head there instead. That was silly. Alright, lands it this time, finally. Okay, who's the best one for... we didn't have anything for Flapple, did we? I think I've got 3 mons left, though. I'm probably going to use Copper Roger here. Use Copper Roger, go for the Play Rough and try and knock it out instead. We have got Life Orb, so we'll take Recoil here, but... This probably knocks out in 1. This thing's kind of weak. And it missed Dragon Rush, that's really nice. Yeah. Excalibur's going to do a heap of damage to us, because it's going to go Terra Dragon, which is nice. Because it won't get stab on Brick Break anyway, and it's not going to be able to go for... well, Dragon won't be good against... It'll basically force it into using Brick Break. Excalibur only has 3 moves in this game, the actual one here. He has Icicle Crash, Brick Break, and Glaive Rush, right? Glaive Rush is 180 base power Dragon move, and he'll be Terra Dragon, so it'll be powerful, but he's also going to be using it on Steel, which is not very effective. Then you've got Icicle Crash, which again is a physical ice move, which is not very effective on Steel. So the only thing you can really go for is Brick Break, really, which is his weakest of the 3 moves. So in theory, if he goes Brick Break, we actually have half a chance here, but Excalibur's got 145 base attack, so he may still just one-shot us. If we can get 1 hit in here with Copper Roger on the Play Rough and get him down to like 50 HP, we guaranteed win, basically. Yep, okay. We need to land now, though, because it's play rough, which isn't guaranteed to hit, and it does. That's what we needed. Why did we not take Life Orb that time, then? Hang on. We still have it on, yeah? Hold on. I'm very confused. There's an ad break on as well right now. Why did we die before then? I'm very confused as to how we took damage from Life Orb before then, because we took it before and we lost. That's how we lost in the one before, wasn't it? We lost because we ended up it was a draw, wasn't it? We basically won. We lost to Larry the first time. It was a draw. We died to Life Orb recoil. Yet we didn't take any that time. That's weird. I don't understand that. Fortress lives this anyway because he's got well, it doesn't matter. This should be game over. Rocky helmet. Boom. Good night, Excalibur. Boom. That's all we say about that one. Boom. Excalibur is actually one of those Pokemon I've never used. It's frighteningly dangerous, though, because of how strong it is. Tinkaton was our only Pokemon left as well. Although, that being said, I honestly think Fortress probably would have won that with Gyro Ball. But we might as well have gone for the Explosion, because it's a bit of a meme. Bit of a meme in it. You know, I'll go for Explosion because it's funny. There you go. We've beaten the Elite Four, though. So we never have to fight them again now, because this game, if you didn't know, I didn't know this either, because it never happened to me before. But I'd never lost to the champion in this game until we did, what was it? Which run was it? One of them was, we had a really bad run against the champion. We ended up, we hadn't changed our team properly, had we? And I think we ended up getting messed up by it. You can actually fight the champion just straight away again. You don't have to go through the Elite Four more than once. Normal flying. Listing them isn't going to make a difference for me remembering, because I can't remember which one it was. It was one of those three, though. Yeah. Whichever one it was, we ended up, like, fucking up on. And in our prep, I think it was. And we didn't... we, like, messed up, basically, and it made it so that we couldn't... Or we like, should have lost the fight, or we lost the fight, or something like that. And then I think we did it again and actually won with the wrong team, which was kind of amazing. I can't remember which one it was, though. I don't think it was flying. Might have been fairy. But... And we healed. Lead is a Spathra. So I probably want to use your boy Bismuth for this one as well. Fortress has got to stay. Orthworm staying here. I think Bromine is going to... Well, actually, it completely walls Glamora. I think Tinkaton might be the one we drop out of the team here, because I actually don't think it really has much use in this final fight. It's useful just as an attacker, but... Yeah, I think we'll probably drop Tinkaton. The Bishop. The only thing we're really scared of, to be honest, is Avalugg. Because we don't... Other than Magnezone, we have no special attackers. Or Bronzor. And it has Body Press, so I don't know. We can try with this team and see how it goes, though. Muscle Band. Screw it, we'll put it on there. Yeah, this probably works. Let's see, shall we? Let's see if we can beat the champ with this botched-together Steel-type team. With actually not even all the steel types you can catch. I think there's something like 11 steel types you can get in the base game, because that's what we're doing here, base game. There's 11 steel types you can get in the base game, and we only have, I think, 8 that we actually caught. So we actually left a bunch of them that we never bothered catching. So we haven't even got all the options of all the Pokemon we could use. We could use Lucario, we could use Klefki, we could use Corviknight if we wanted as well. I think with the other 3 options. I've got the sheet somewhere with all of them on. I can read them out and see what we were missing, actually, if you want. Let me open it up while we're doing the text. I do like the music in this final fight, actually, with Geeta. I know a lot of people don't, but I actually kind of like it. The champion music's always fun. Oh, Scizor as well we could have used, but we didn't. So we're going to save Scizor for Bug later on. Klefki will be done because we've already finished Fairy. Lucario will appear in Fighting, and then Corviknight will be finished as well. So both of them will officially be banned. Or they'll be out of commission, basically, because we'd have used them already. Geeta. Leave the sun alert maximum, I appreciate it. You take it easy. I assume you're going off for the night to go sleep, so... If so, you have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest, and we will see you soon, yeah? Knife is going to go get some damage here, so hopefully we're going to do a big old hit with Night Slash. I think it's going to go... Well, I didn't know if it would go for that again. That's actually a lucky one there, because it means it doesn't get reflect up. Bisharp. Clutch is on 2 HP. Not the king of clutch in our game, though, remember. That's Orthworm. Yeah, Avalugg coming in is annoying. This thing's really bulky, so honestly, best thing we can do here is probably just hit it with Night Slash again, try and get a crit, and then it'll kill us, it's fine. It's really slow, but it's really bulky. Yeah. Bisharp's got really strong attack, and that thing still just wiped the floor with us. We have to run Magnezone here. That's an interesting one, because I feel like if Magnezone doesn't one-shot this, it's going to take at least one more victim. It's going to kill Magnezone if it doesn't kill it first, basically. If Magnezone doesn't win this, we lose Magnezone. So it has to kill in one shot here, basically, otherwise it probably dies to body press. Oh, I should use Flash Cannon. What am I doing? Oh, Flash Cannon would have been enough. Please, Paralyze. Please. Please. RN Jesus, thank you. If we use Flash Cannon, we knocked it out in one shot there, actually, because of the bonus from Stab and super effective. Alright, there goes Avalugg, which is honestly, Avalugg's the kind of scariest threat for me in that one. I'm not actually that worried about anything else. That was the biggest threat to me, I think. Why would you bring in Veluza? Why would you bring in the water type against Magnezone? What are you doing? What? AI, hello? Why would you bring that in against Magnezone? What are you thinking? It's going to get one-shotted, surely. If it did that much to Avalugg, this thing's getting nuked. Why would you bring in the water type? You have King Gambit and Go-Go in the back. Why would you bring in... Why wouldn't you bring in Go-Go, the grass type, to wall Magnezone? What is that decision from the AI? Honestly, what a choke. King Gambit. Why would you bring in King Gambit? Why would you not bring in Go-Go? I don't understand. What a weird choice to bring in. Paralyze? No. Kowtow Cleave's gonna kill us. Oh, it didn't. Oh. Well then. Magnezone is gonna live to fight another day. Bye, bitch. See you later, King Gambit, mate. You can fight against the King of Clutch himself. You have the honor of being dispatched by the King of Clutch. Uranium. Come on, Orthworm. Kick his ass. Yeah, you suck. Bye-bye, King Gambit. She's so silly in this fight, it made me mad. Yeah, we've had this before in, it was over one of the Nuzlocks. Like, all of the bosses in this game do some really stupid things sometimes, though. They do some really dumb stuff that you just sort of... You have to question, honestly, what they were thinking with the AI. Because there's a few... I think it was... it's like the Team Star Fire person when we were doing the Nuzlocke. And we put our Armourouge out and it used, like, Flame Charge against it. And we had Flash Fire. So it just gave us, like, boosted stats. And it's like... And it kept doing it. And it's like, what are you doing? Why you keep boosting us? Like, why would you actively just keep boosting us? Or you, like, earlier on, we were fighting the fighting type one. And they used shift gear about 4 times in a row and didn't attack. And it's like, why would you not just kill us? Right, well, Orthworm's basically walled by this thing, so there ain't really a lot we can do here. So I guess we're just gonna use Iron Head and pray, but... Toxic, you suck. I mean, the AI does suck. Why would you bring out Veluza and King Gambit against Magnezone? What were they thinking? You know? Like, King Gambit, alright, maybe at least it's kind of semi-decent. Veluza, you bring out your water type against Magnezone. Why? You have Go-Goat sat in the back who can wall Magnezone with grass type. Why would you not bring him out? The way you said it was so genuine? Yeah, exactly. It's because I'm annoyed that the AI are so, like, stupid sometimes, you know? I want it to be a challenge, and it's like, it sucks that you get through in the Elite Four sometimes it's harder than the fucking champion. I'm mad because I remember when I did the Nuzlocke on BDSP, which we still never finished. We actually restarted it and we're doing it again on Tuesdays now. Shameless plug for the channel there. But, so we've been doing that again, right? I lost to Cynthia in the final fight of that run that took us like a month. I lost in the final fight against Cynthia because the champion is way more of a step up in BDSP than it is from the Elite Four. Cynthia's Garchomp is like legendary for just wrecking runs. This, she's just thrown. I mean, like, if she brought Go-Go out way earlier, I would have had to force to switch. Magnezone wouldn't have been able to sit in, and I would have had to have moved my team around. But as a result, now, Glamoura's going to come in here. We're probably going to one-shot it with Heavy Slam. And also, here's the biggest meme of all with Geeta's team. Biggest meme. What's the ability of Glamoura? Anyone know what Glamoura's ability is? Actually, we'll go high horsepower instead. High horsepower. The toxic debris is the ability on Glamoura. What does toxic debris do? You hit it, it deploys toxic spikes, yeah? Why would you put that on the last Pokemon in the party where it's not going to get the benefit of toxic spikes anymore? Why wouldn't you put that as your lead Pokemon so that everything hits it, puts toxic spikes out at the start of the fight, and you get poisoned from the first turn? Why? Doesn't make sense. Glamoura is actually kind of interesting as a Pokemon. You don't see it for the entire game because it's in Area 0, and then she puts it out as the last fucking Mon. At least make the ace scary, like Garchomp. Come on now. Cynthia's a legend. She has like 3 lines in the game. As a bomb character, does it? Yeah, it's it's in Black and White. Is it Black and White 2 as well? Where you find her in Undula Town and she's just in a house. And it's like the scariest thing ever. You're just walking in on the beach and you're just like, oh yeah, just going in this little house, see if there's anything in it. And then you just hear the piano music and it's like, oh shit. You just see her sat at the table and you're like, well, I'm fucked. She just whips the Garchomp out at like level 70 and just fucking destroys you. But yeah. You never forget. Yeah, she's one of the most popular characters. She's just she's a good character, but like her team is legendary for being strong as well. And then you have, like, Geeta. I mean, come on, we've got to. We've got to, haven't we? We've got to. Come on now. Well, she won't do much damage to us, so we'll just use Gyro Ball. I actually think Gyro Ball might knock this thing out. I don't know. This shouldn't do much damage, I don't think. Oh, it did. Well, okay, it doesn't matter. I was going to use Explosion, but I don't think it matters. Oh, it lived. Fortress, unfortunately, is not going to be able to have its blaze of glory as it blows up in its face now. That's a shame. Oh well. Poor Fortress. Yeah, more like Giza, yeah. Yeah, Cynthia's great. The only thing I hate about Cynthia is that she broke my run by beating me in BDSP in the champion fight. So much so that I was frustrated by it and I actually stopped playing the game after it because I was frustrated. Oh, it's actually faster than Magnezone. Oh, no. It means Bronzong's going to have to 1v1. Oh, no. What are we going to do? Oh, no. What are we going to do, everybody? Bronzong is not 4 times effective against its main typing. Oh, no. Ooh, I don't know what we should go for here, guys. What should we go for against Glamoura? It might one-shot us. This Terra Blast should do, like, maybe 50% max, probably. Yeah. What was it, 18 damage or 28 damage or something? Bronzong's just like, fuck off. Just gets its little arm across and just slaps Glamoura across the face. It's just like, nah, fuck off, mate. Get out of here, mate. You thought you were going to damage me with rock Terror Blast against the steel type? Are you sure? Assault Vest. Bronzor as well. It only would have been more fitting if it was Orthworm that won that final fight, but that was just a meme, that whole fight. I should have just gone for Explosion on Fortress, but Gyro Ball did the job. Well, there you go. But the run is not over, remember, because we have to beat Koraidon. So the run isn't over. It probably won't get finished today because there's just too many fights and things to do. But, well, actually, maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends how fast we get through the next part. Now what we need to do is we need to beat Nemona in the dreaded fight that we always lose. We need to beat Penny and Clavel, and we need to beat Arven. Yeah. That's what we need to do now. There you go. Steel type can beat the Elite Four on their own. It only took us 3 attempts because of some stupid bad luck and misplays. I still don't understand why Play Rough doesn't get us Life Orb damage, yet Heavy Slam does. There must be a reason for it. I just don't know why. Because they're both physical moves as well. Oh, I'm not really sure. Remember my prediction? Water type maths, I do. However, we're not actually going to be choosing the next type today, so if we do it anyway, it'll be on, well, I guess it'd be Sunday, technically. Yeah, it'll probably be Sunday no matter what. I do remember your prediction. I'd like to think I have a very good memory, so I remember a lot of things. So something like that, remembering a prediction for one of those is chump change for me. Like, I still remember when, like, here's a good one of something I remember. Right? This is completely random. No one else will understand this reference, but if you've been in stream before, you'll have heard me say it before, right? And this is genuinely true. First time ever TK came into stream, right? First time he ever came into stream. I don't remember the date, but what I remember is the first time he ever came in, said something in stream, I was playing R6 Siege, I was on the map Clubhouse, and I was on the catwalk balcony, and I got a kill. I can remember it that specifically, that one time where he came into chat for the first time ever, I was in that specific spot on that specific map in a game of ranked, probably. Might have been unranked, I don't know. But I was in that specific match. I know that for a fact that I was on Clubhouse. There's no way to prove that because you can't look back that far, like almost 3 years in terms of match history. But take my word for it, I can remember that exact detail. There was Clubhouse when that happened. I remember stuff like that a lot. Remember Spartacus came in about on Halloween when we were playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and funnily enough, at the same time. He came in on a raid from Mark, and we did... there was actually a questing game that we did that was about Halloween, which was kind of funny. Completely randomly in there. So that was cool. There's a lot of stuff like that. Who are we fighting first as well? Do we do Clavel, maybe? Who does it say we should fight first based on the sheet? It says Arven. I guess we'll fight Arven first then. Cloister is easy in that fight. Scavillain's kind of annoying, honestly, but we do have a ground type. Ground grass. We have an ice type. Garganic will get smashed, and then Mabostiff can't do shit to it. He does have Fire Fang, actually, but Mabostiff probably gets beaten up by Tinkatink. So there's no psychic type, so Bishop is Bishop's probably pointless in that fight, and then Carbon. He gets double hit by ground, so I don't think that's a good one for that. How do we beat Greedent is the question. Greedent. Heavy Slam Copperaja. Let's go with that, why not? That'll be our lead against Arven, I think. When did I first come in? I know it's an easy one. I know it was in Scarlet and Violet. It was in the Fairy Mono run. I think it was the first stream I did of the Fairy Mono run, to be honest. If I remember rightly. I think it was the one of the first streams, first or second, maybe. I want to say it was the first, though. I don't remember any more specifics of that, though. It's weird, the ones I remember. I remember some, not all of them, though. Like, there's some people who, like, if they ever came in a raid once, I'll never remember that they came in on a raid, but... Specific people, I just randomly remember them for some reason. I don't know why, necessarily. Shaggy, I remember, came in when I was playing Valhalla back in the day. Undo was when I was doing... I remember most of the mods anyway. Undo was when I was doing... I can never remember which one it was. It was either Assassin's Creed 2 or Brotherhood. I want to say it was Brotherhood. It may have been Assassin's Creed 2. Because I played through the entire Assassin's Creed franchise on stream. That was one of the first things I ever streamed. Who else? Forks was when I played R6. I was on Oregon. I remember Oregon top floor bedrooms, old Oregon that was, because I remember he made a hashtag in stream when I was explaining my smoke setup for top floor Oregon with the smoke shotgun back on the old map, and the hashtag pro strats with Nox came out. That was the first time that happened. Oh, this is Nimona. I'm not fighting her. I'm fighting Arvin. What am I doing? I'm in the wrong place. And then who else? Chile. Chile's an interesting one. Chile, I don't remember exactly when, but it was Assassin's Creed Origins. May have been the first or second stream I did of it. Long time ago, though, old Chile. Chile Frosting. Recently reinstalled R6 for Christmas. I think I got... Oh, you got Callie in the pack. Callie's decent, to be fair. She's kind of niche, though. It depends, really, like, how people play these days. People still ban Thatcher a lot, which is a bit silly at this point, because... they added impact EMP grenades as a secondary on attackers because Thatcher just got banned all the time and the game became really stale. Problem is, it's like the game is very defender-sided right now with a lot of the gadgets and things they've added more recently. So they kind of want to keep making ways for the attackers to get more on par, but then everyone just kind of ruins it anyway by still banning the same shit instead of doing something interesting, so... How long ago was 2021? 2 years ago and some change at this point. November 29th, 2021. I missed Siege Nights. Was that when it was? About then? Yeah, no, it would have made sense because I just got a PC when that happened. I got it in October 2021. October 21 is when I got a PC. And I played my first ever... I played my first ever game on mouse on key was in those WAG Siege Nights. And I sucked. What? The problem with that was I sucked, but because everyone knew I'd played Siege beforehand, me and Bevan weren't allowed to be on the same team because it was deemed that it would be unfair. Because like, I had the game sense, but I was playing on mouse and key on PC, so I was terrible. My aim was shit. But like, game sense was fine. Bevan's an absolute... Bevan just like destroyed me. Me and Bevan basically just got into a 1v1 in like every round, even if it was in the first 20 seconds, and I would always lose to him because I was on mouse and key. And I think the last Siege Night ever was the last one that I was at anyway. I think it was the last one ever. I'll always remember because I was kind of salty after it finished because we played the final round. It was Coastline, I remember. I was playing controller for the first time and actually I was on a tear that day. I was killing Bevan all over the place as well. We had a shocking day that day. It was the only time I really killed Bevan. And we played Coastline was the final match, I think, ever of WAG Siege Nights. Like the original form anyway, before Extraction came out. Because Ghost Recon Extraction came out, and then there was a little mini subgroup that formed. They had like their own Discord for just Siege, and I never got invited, so... I guess they didn't want me there. But yeah, it was Coastline. It was VIP. Someone was thermite in the wall on VIP. No. No, they weren't No, what would... It can't have been, because that wasn't in there yet, was it? What used to be there? It was it just a hard wall? No, there was... They added that in the game then. When did they rework Coastline? Was it 2021? I don't remember when they reworked Coastline. I want to say it's after they'd reworked Coastline, but I might be wrong. Yeah, it was VIP balcony. I don't remember exactly. Maybe it was people were just stood out there then. Someone was stood out on VIP balcony. There was two people, and I ran out the door. I think I vaulted over a claymore, or I just sprinted out the door. I don't remember. Maybe I impact naded it. Ran out the door and shot two people in the back outside. Which one was the thermite, and I think the other was Dokkaebi. All I remember is I came back into the lobby and someone was very mad and called me a toxic piece of shit for running out the door on them. And then it was kind of like damage control afterwards of people trying to like shut everyone out after someone got really mad because I ran outside playing the game. You know. Like, this is kind of my thing, though, with that always used to, like, frustrate me. And it's nothing about, like, the players in there. But Siege is, like, a high school game. So when you're playing it for fun like that, it's also really difficult for people like me and Bevan not to just dunk on everyone. Because we have a lot of experience. So it's like, can I even go near a window or a door? Because if I know someone's going to break it because I know they haven't drowned, is someone going to complain if I shoot them when they jump through the barricade? Because I could say, technically, well, you're in the map now, so you're fair game. Like, I remember I killed someone through a bullet hole once. And I was like, yeah, that was kind of dirty. And I said after the game, I'm pretty sure I was like, whoever I killed in the bullet hole, I did really dirty. Like, my bad. And they were fine with it. And then I killed someone else because I ran outside and killed them. And they got really angry at me. Which, can I just say? I'm not throwing shade at the person. I'm not going to say who it was. They played Dokkaebi every round. Fucking Dokkaebi. And you're complaining about me running out on you on Vigil. And being toxic. You play fucking Dokkaebi, dude. You fucking spam called every round. Come on now. You can't play Dokkaebi and then complain about getting run out on. Fuck off. It just used to make me really mad. It like made me really salty because it was just like, well, you're playing Siege, which is a high skill game, and you got fucking mugged off by someone who's just better than you. Like, I'm not saying that to just like take the piss out of the person, but like a lot of the people in that lobby were new. They were new and they hadn't played the game before, and then me and Bevan were like fucking sharks swimming around in there because we had the most experience. And there were a few other people who were good at shooters and had played a little bit of Siege, but me and Bevan were like the two most experienced players. So you put one of us on each team, and it was basically just like, who gets more kills per game, me or Bevan? Because it was just, like, it came down to that. Like, every once in a while, we'd fucking meme about, like, we once got put on the same team, and we spent the whole time echo droning and smoke canistering each other. And he fucking team killed me, like, 3 rounds in a row. And me and Bevan were just killing each other for, like, the whole match. But, like, it's kind of like, you can't be mad because I killed you, because it's like... I'm just playing the game at that point, like... And I think that was the last Siege night ever. It wasn't because of that incident, but I know Wags had problems with the game anyway. He had a weird graphics, like, GPU issue with it for, like, a year. Very weird. That person doesn't come around anymore. Yeah, that person doesn't like me very much, I don't think. I don't know why. Mad because bad. Honestly, it's like, Yeah, Extraction only lasted like a week as well. That game was terrible. Rainbow Six Extraction was ass. This might one-shot. Oh, no, it didn't. But, like, it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, I don't talk about it very much because it's like, at the same time, you know, I'm not throwing shade at people. But, like, that one person is kind of like one of those situations. So if you can't really be mad at me because it's like, I'm just playing the game. If you're, like, a super new to the game and then you're playing in a, alright, it's a community game, we're having fun. The same time, though, we had to play plane every week. Alright, that's enough to drive anyone insane, playing plane every week. The worst map in the game, basically. And we had to play plane every week because everyone loved plane, except me, basically. I was like, no. I used to be shit at plane. I hated the map. I never played it because it was only in casual. I hadn't touched casual playlists for like a year at that point. And it was the worst thing ever. And then, yeah, that happened, so... Wise up, sucker, honestly. Yeah, I was thinking, actually, I hadn't seen that guy around for a while, so I wonder what happened to him, but... Oh, we don't have Earthquake. I thought we had Earthquake on Bronzor. I'm a mug. Hopefully this does some damage. Uh-oh. Okay, we're in trouble now, then, because I fucked up. We might lose this fight to Arben, because I made a bit of a fuck-up, though. I made a fucky-wucky. Knight was the one that made him finally give up on Siege and move on. Aligning skill groups got super hard. Yeah. He had too much to worry about and have fun for himself. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Like, that was kind of my general thing with it. Siege is a fun game, and I love doing it, but it's like one of those things I've always thought about. So I remember, mentioning this kind of works, so I know Elise is here as well, but you remember we did that SAR tournament, like, what was it, last year? We did that Super Animal Royale tournament that we came 3rd in, by the way. Just saying, just quick shout out to our team there. We came 3rd, alright? Out of, like, 12 teams of VTubers or something. We came 3rd. Yeah, we did. We got some fucking crazy points. I kind of went off in the last game, which was kind of... I think we won... Did we win one? I think we won one game. We consistently got in, like, the top 5, though. We did really well. I kind of went off in that last game, and I ended up getting, like, 9 kills or something, and I think I won a 1v1 at the end. But, like, that tournament would never work if you did R6 Siege. It's fine with SAR, because SAR's, like, fun in games. You could never do that tournament in Siege. I would love it if someone did a, like, VTuber tournament in Siege and someone invited me to their team. Because it would be so much fun for me, but it wouldn't be for anyone else. Because it would just be me killing people through fucking punch holes and shit, and it would be so unfun for everybody apart from the people who are, like, good at the game already. Because, like, even if you're good at shooters and you got cracked gun skill, that's one thing, but you would just get absolutely torched by anyone who had any game sense in Siege, because they would just kill you through the floor, through the walls, through the ceilings, blow you up from underneath, kill you with cap-can traps, whatever it was, claymores, whatever. They would just be, like, super ready to just mug you off at every position. So, like, I don't think a tournament like that would ever work with Siege, because it's just one of those games where it doesn't tend to go towards that type of gameplay. It doesn't necessarily work for something like that. Unless you wanted it to be super lopsided, I just don't think it would work. We're getting put to sleep. That's annoying. We have no counter for this Toad Scroll either. Used to main Siege for a while because of those nights. I miss it. I don't talk to almost anyone from those games anymore. Yeah, I stopped playing a bit after that, to be fair. And then, I mean, I'm back in again now. But, yeah, kind of, I know... The whole way it ended was always kind of a bit of a sour note for me, obviously with what happened there. But at the end of the day, kind of not my fault. You know, I'll always stand by that. It's kind of just like, I didn't actually do anything wrong. I just played the game and someone got really salty at me, and that's fine. But that's just people, you know. Like, I always use the example of, like, Halo was another one after that. Halo Infinite happened, and that was super fun as well. Halo Infinite, when we used to do that, and I used to join for that, there's that clip that Wag shows every time. Every time I come into stream and he talks about me, he always shows the same clip, especially if he's playing Halo. Always does it. He'll be like, watch this clip from Halo Infinite, and he'll pull it up, and it's the one where I snipe him across the map behind a rock. He jumps, picks up a rocket launcher, and you can see, I could see like the top of his head, and I cross-map sniped him. He could have been mad. Because I like, there was no way he was going to do anything. There's nothing he could do about me, because I'm just on the other side of the map, and you just see the sniper glint, and then he dies. But he didn't get mad, you know? And it's like, it's all just part of it. It just happens. Some stuff like that happens. It was I think it was more he appreciated the skill of the shot, rather than complaining about the fact I'd sniped him across the map. Which was cool. Rather than, like, moaning because I killed someone. You know? Which, as I say, at the end of the day, it's kind of not my problem, because, like, just get good. That's literally all I can say at that point. Just get good, really. I don't know what to tell you. And, like, I know those lobbies aren't about, like, playing super well. They're more about having fun, but, like, you can't not in some situations. Like, I can't go into a game and play something and then just not play well. Deliberately, like, not play well in certain games if I know I'm already good at it, so... Why are you playing a skill-based shooty game if you don't want to get shot at, though? Well, there you go. That's a great question. So that's a gold star for you. That's a phenomenal question. I don't understand. It never made sense to me, yeah. I don't know. Put that on my gravestone. It's fun to dunk on noobs. Yeah. Well, people play the newcomer playlist in Siege all the time and dunk on people, you know? Why they're like that? No clue. No, I don't know either. I never understood that. I haven't seen that guy for ages, though. And, well, as is the consensus, apparently they don't come around anymore, so... There you go. But, yeah. That was such a weird experience that time. We probably get outsped here, and he's going to Fire Fang me, so... Doesn't really matter what I do. He's going to go Terror Dark. Him going Terror Dark is actually kind of good, because it means his Fire Fang is going to do... Well, actually, no, it won't do any less damage. His Crunch won't do anything to us here, so we can, in theory, switch in a minute into Tinkatink and probably Play Rough him. He can't hit us with Play Rough either because we're Steel, so it won't do any damage. He's just going to go Fire Fang and try and sweep my team. Fortress will explode on him, though. Fortress has, what's it called? Sturdy. So he's going to get hit with a... He's 4 times effective if he uses a Fire-type move. Oh, we lost Tinkatink early. Shit, we only have Magnezone left. Alright, we're going to have to rely on a big explosion here then to do something. This probably won't one-shot, but it's going to do a lot of damage. Even if we get burned, it's fine as well. This will probably one-shot us and take us to 1 HP. Oh, it didn't take us to 1 HP. 4 times effective with a crit, and we still survived that. Oh, boy. That was unexpected. I almost wish I'd gone for Gyro Ball now. Oh well. Boom. That did not do as much damage as I would have hoped for. The only thing I can hope for now, just based on that, the fact that Fortress survived that 4 times weak on a crit, is Magnezone probably lives a hit. Maybe. He is a Steel type at the end of the day, and then we get a Stab Discharge. Oh, you... Uh-oh. Okay, the fact that we... I thought we were actually going to knock that out. This is interesting now to see what happens. Oh, Light Screen, of course. Yeah. I mean, we won by the skin of our teeth there, but... Do you remember, chat, when I was complaining about Geeta's AI earlier on? Then it sucked. Do you remember? It was like... You know... 30 minutes ago or something. I was saying about how bad it was because it puts Glamora at the end of the team and made some really bad switch-ins. You remember that? Remember? Why the fuck did I not use Fire Fang on my Steel type and instead went for Crunch, which is not very effective? You can't tell me that Terra Dark Crunch is going to do more to Magnezone than Fire Fang. From my Bostiff of all things. My Bostiff with like 120, 125 base power attack with Fire Fang is gonna 2-shot my Magnezone. We only lived because of, well, 2 things. Leftovers and the fact he used Crunch. We were fucked otherwise. We should never have won that. We got exceptionally lucky at the fact that he decided to not use the correct move on us there for whatever reason, and I don't know why. But I'm not going to complain because that's quite lucky. What I am going to do is I'm going to do a real quick BRB. I think we're going to beat Clavel. We might even beat Nemona today as well because I kind of just feel like it. So we'll beat Clavel, Penny, and Nemona maybe. So I'm going to take a BRB real quick and have a quick stretch break. I suggest everyone else do that as well if you haven't had a chance to stretch for a few minutes. Just have a quick stretch, drink, bathroom breaks, all that stuff, and go sort yourselves out, and we'll be back in just a minute, okay? And then we'll carry on. Okay. Alright, BRB everybody. We back, and we're ready for action. Right. Director Clavel, otherwise known sometimes as Clive, is the next victim of our team. Who is our lead Pokemon, I hear you ask? Easiest choice ever. Bisharp is our lead. Why Bisharp, you say? Because Arangaroo is a Pokemon in this fight. Bromine is actually not that helpful in this fight, so we're actually going to switch him out for once, which I know is weird because he's been basically in every fight since about Gym 6 or something. But yeah, he's actually not the play here. That's what we want up front. And then second Pokemon, there's a Bomber Snow who gets basically run over by just about any steel type we have. Just, he'll probably die to that. Then you've got Gyarados who gets one-shotted by Neodymium. Or Orthworm can probably smack him with Smackdown. You've got Poltegeist, who again gets killed by Bisharp. You've got Skeledirge is the scariest thing in that whole team, and I'm a little worried about it because it's fire type, but we'll see. And then Amoongus is going to get slapped as well, so we should be fine. Hey Zay, how's it going? Welcome in. Zay, formerly known as Neo. If I remember rightly, I think I'm thinking of the right person. There's a few people who changed names and came back, so sometimes I get confused as to who's who. Pretty sure, yeah. You were Neo, I remember. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hi. Doing good. A bit drunk. Are you? A little bit merry, are we? Love to see it. I hope you had a nice Christmas, Zay, as well. And a nice New Year. Happy New Year to you. We're only 4 days in, so it's still socially acceptable for me to say that. How am I? I'm doing very well, actually. Thank you. Very well. Strangely. I know, that's a hell of a turnaround. For anyone who's been here for like the last, in the last month, you're probably thinking like, who is this and what has he done with the real Nox? Because like, for about 6 months last year, you'd have asked me that and I said things were horrible. So, honestly, and it's not just me saying that, I'm actually genuinely doing significantly better than I was about 2 months ago, 3 months ago. One shot? Not quite. He's going to reflect, isn't he? Oh, he yawned. That's fine. Well, it doesn't matter, because then if you bring a Bomber Snow in next, they can't do anything anyway. That's fine. Bang. You get a Pokemon with amazing defense, call it Tungsten, as it's the strongest metal. We do have a Titanium. I thought about a Tungsten at one point, but I don't think we went with it, did we? Oh, Gyarados. Oh, he wants the Earthquake, that's why. Oh, we can't switch. No, we're not allowed to do that. Alright, we switch Orthworm in here then. That's what we do. Oh, he did just activate Defiant though. No, I can't. No, I gotta switch out. I gotta play safe. He's gonna go Earthquake and he's gonna get Earth-Eatered, so here we go. It's good to hear. Glad you're doing a lot better. I am, indeed. I'm glad to see you're doing well as well. Yeah, like last year was 2023, at least second half of 2023. I say second half. First half of 2023 was okay. I had a few issues here and there with like things being kind of busted. Internet and stuff was bad for me in early 2023. It had a massive impact on stream because I wasn't able to stream for like a full month. And then I had issues as well after that for like the next few weeks. I had like little bits here and there. Orthworm might actually lose this, you never know. And then it was going really well until about my birthday, and then after that everything kind of went downhill. I'd say from May till about mid-November everything was kind of falling apart a little. And yeah, it took me a long time to recover from that. But I'm feeling good now though. I feel a lot better. And yeah. I feel like that reflects in stream these days, that you know, I'm not quite as depressed as I was about 3 months ago. And stream feels more fun again. He's gonna Shadow Ball me. He might go Shell Smash here. If he does, he dies. Let's see. We outspeed Poltegeist. Are you you're having a laugh. We actually outspeed Poltegeist. That's insane. We're faster than him. That's amazing. We're not gonna live this, but still. Ah, poor guy. Don't think there were worse internet providers than the ones in nowhere, Texas, till I moved to the UK. Yeah, I seem to remember we talked about this at one point. I think we had the same ISP, did we not? I believe we had the same ISP, so that would explain a lot. I did end up actually fixing a lot of the problems that I had with my ISP. I have so many issues with my ISP. Don't get me started on that, honestly. One of the big things that I did, I threw out the... Well, I didn't throw it out, but I kept the router and switched it into modem mode and then used it to run my internet into a extra router which I got. Which, very thankfully, was actually well, who was it? I think Chili, Socially, and Oreo ended up buying it for me as a gift on Throne. So I ended up getting a much better router, which completely solved most of the problem I was having, where I was getting completely throttled on my speed, and then getting the better router fixed quite a lot of it. That made things a lot better. Oh, hang on. My house is terrible. Gets terrible Wi-Fi, but that's mostly because of the fields and forest. Yeah, being out in the sticks a little bit doesn't help with Wi-Fi stuff. For me though, I'm not that. I'm like in the suburbs, so it's kind of weird that I had as bad internet as I did. Although I think it's because the fiber cables don't actually come to my house. Fiber cables come up the street, and I still have old copper cable, so I don't actually have like proper cabling. With the comedically fitting name, yeah, I think so. Yeah, that one begins with a V, ends in an N. Yeah, that one. Have a good one, Shaggy. I really appreciate it, my dude. You take it easy. We will see you soon, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, / night, / evening, afternoon, whichever it is, Shags. You know the drill. Take it easy, my lad. Have a good one. Yeah, but after I fixed the internet stuff, it was better. But yeah, last year was tough, man. Last year was probably the toughest year I've had since God knows when. Honestly, I don't know. It was a rough year last year. But it was rough for a lot of people. Pretty much everyone I talked to had a terrible year in 2023. So it was nice to kind of get out the end of it and hear that people were doing better, you know? And that included me. So I'm glad I was doing better as well. Because it sucked ass. So it was nice to not feel quite as terrible anymore. And yeah, as I say, and then things started just going a little bit better for me. Not much has actually changed in my life situation. Things are basically still the same. But it's just kind of a situation of one of those things where other stuff has got better, which means that I kind of don't have to worry. Not that I don't have to worry so much about the stuff, but like I don't have to eat, sleep, and breathe all the shit stuff anymore. I have kind of time to get away from it, space to get away from it. So yeah. That's not going to do a lot, I don't think. No, we're good. That's good, because Skeledirge is about to come in here in a minute, and it's going to clean house. Last year was the worst year I've had since 2013. Yeah, 2023 was just a bad year, I think, for everybody, you know. As I say, I don't think I met really many people that had a better year last year than any years, to be honest. Back to my karate class. Good news. First class as a triple black belt. Have a good stream. You take it easy, Black Tiger. You have fun. We will see you soon, yeah? You have a good one, my dude. And congratulations on the triple black belt as well. I don't understand life orb. Sometimes we take damage from it, sometimes we don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Glad things are getting better. Yeah, things are better. Well, getting better. I wouldn't say they're fully better, but they're getting better. You know, we had some good stuff happen. I mean, we did our, you know, towards the end of the year, in October we hit 1K on Twitch. Hit 1K. Big achievement for me. I know these days it's like, you know, it's not the be-all and end-all of the platform, but for me it was a nice achievement. I was very happy to get it. And then we did our 1K celebration week stream, which was super fun. And yeah, we had some great stuff at the end of 2023, and we finished it off pretty well. We started doing the monotype runs here. And yeah, it was great. Played Monster Hunter on stream with Bevan. That was a hell of a time. And that's become a series now. We're going to be doing that more often. 23 was no shit until like December. That whole month was like, what's happening right now? Yeah, no, same for me. Like mid-November, December, everything just kind of flipped around a bit and it felt a lot better. 23 sucked ass though for most of it. Like I know you had your own stuff going on as well after like your trip away and things like that, so we still haven't even caught up. We need to catch up at some point because you and me haven't actually talked for like what? Oh, summer last year or something. I think was the last time we actually talked. Yeah, I am a little more free now, to be fair. So I'll have to figure that out at some point. He's gonna hit me with a torch song. I really hope this explosion's gonna do some big damage because Magnazone is a little bit fucked, dude. This is gonna hurt though. Him getting boosted special attack is very scary. Oh, I should have run Magnezone with Focus Sash, now I think about it. This needs to do big damage. This needs to do like 3/4 probably. Please. Oh, that was... It's terrible. I thought that was gonna do... I was like, yeah, half damage. That's a nice low estimate. I think we'll reach that. We did like a 5th. What is that? We're dead. Bruh. That was awful. Alright, Skeletor just kicked my ass. Damn. Well, alrighty then. Looks like we're going to have to come up with a new solution for this one. Much more free now. Hey, yo. Yeah, I'll love to, I'll have to message you at some point and we'll figure something out. 16? Oh, Jesus. I didn't know you were serial killers, eh? I had to go for it, though. That's terrible, though. 16. Holy shit. I was lucky. I actually had one last year. It was about October time, which sucked, but yeah, that's where I'd been to one this year too. Jesus. That sucks, though, dude. I guess it depends. I suppose to some degree it depends who's who, because like you can have ones that aren't quite as impactful if they're for people you weren't quite as close with, but 16 though is still a fuckload. Damn. We're actually gonna run Fortress up front this time as well. Probably a better move here. I'm gonna double double up Toxic Spikes in turn 1 and 2, and then probably I'll be asleep by that point, probably, because I suspect that Orangaru's going to use Reflect and Yawn. So I'll probably be asleep after turn 2. Fortress will wait out the storm, wake up. We might use Explosion, and then we'll go from there. But that's the plan anyway. Is Bisharp still in this team? No. Bronzor coming in is probably useful here as well. I need to put Assault Vest back on Bronzor as well. Let's give that to... Yo, boy. 23 was a great family bonus. 23 was a great friend, companion partner bonus. Yeah, that's 16 though. Sucks. That's terrible. They're always bad. I mean, I'm very lucky in my whole lifetime, really. I haven't had to go to that many yet, but I mean, I know at some point that, like, you know, not everyone's gonna live forever, and I do have a lot of older family members that are probably, you know, within the next 10-20 years I'll have to be looking at something like that, which is sucky. But you know, it is what it is. I suppose it's just the reality of life. And you know, but those types of things I always try and look at it positively, even though it's a terrible thing, you know. Because a lot of people tend to get really upset at those type of things, and I always try and think about, instead of getting upset about the fact the person isn't there anymore, and more about the memories and things that you had with them, you know. That's the way I try and look at it. I try and remember the good times with the people, rather than the fact that they're gone themselves. Usually tends to help with the process of that stuff. Oh, he danced. He reflected turn 1. That's good. It means we can get double spikes up without getting slapped. I'd sing 10 songs at each one. The same song for all. Jesus. Singing at each one, eh? Bit of singing. Don't stand that. I'm very much not the singer, you know. Not the singing type, me. Well, we're obviously slower, so we could go Gyro Ball. I'm tempted to do Explosion in a little bit, because I don't think he's really going to... Orangaru's going to be that threatening to me, honestly. We'll see. Oh, yeah, he also has Reflect up, doesn't he? This is good, because it means Fortress will probably wait out the Reflect turns a little. Oh, it's Dream. Oh, God, I forgot about that. Well, he's full health, so it doesn't really matter at this point, does it? We've got my setup done. Might as well just do this now, then, and wait until I wake up. We're either going to die or wake up, one of the two. He's not going to get any more health back. Titanium wakes up next turn, he blows up and kills him, so... There goes Reflect, which is nice. He may set up Reflect again, I don't know. Foul Play? Why would you use Foul Play on a Bug Steel? Wake up! Artress, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Oh. Come on, it's like... He has to wake up now. This is like 5th turn of sleep. There we go. Boom! Oh, it didn't kill, but... Not the worst. Alright, I'll bring the worm in now. Never ever cried at a funeral, someone else's death. It doesn't bother me as much as others. I suppose it's just, you know, how you take it. Some people take things like that better than others, you know. So, Nox Karaoke, stream subathon goal when? Never. 2 reasons. Number 1, I would never do a karaoke stream, because I think I'd rather... Honestly, I'd rather die than do a karaoke stream. But the other one is because I have vowed to never do a subathon in my entire streaming existence. It's just my thing. I just don't like subathons. So I'm like... Nah. I don't mind if people do them. I just don't like them. I just kind of don't like the concept of them, I guess. Karaoke stream is such a good idea. Not for me, though. Honestly, I think I'd rather go box out this Gyarados than go to a karaoke stream. I'd rather actually fist fight this Gyarados. Please use Earthquake. Crunch. He's not going to use Earthquake, is he? If he does, he'll never know. Ah. It was worth the gamble in case he used it. If I switch Magnezone in, he's going to go Poltegeist again, I don't know. Nah, maybe he won't go Poltegeist. He might go Amoonguss, actually, in the next turn. I don't think we outspeed over... Fuck. I had fun streaming for so long, but a lot of doing a subathon made me feel icky. I feel like icky IDK. Never again. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I think it's the part where... Well, I guess it depends... I guess it depends, like, how you are as a person, I guess, as well, doesn't it? Because, like, with me, even, like, now... I've been streaming for, like, years at this point, but, like, I still find it kind of... hard to take stuff from people. You know? Like, if someone right now, just, like, argument's sake, right? I've got, like, some booster boxes on the throne. I'm not saying... No one do this. This isn't some, like, weird... I'm trying to, like, influence people by... Just hypothetical example. Let's say I went right now, like, socially comes into stream in the next 2 minutes and goes, oh, let's have a look at the throne wish list. And he bought everything on it and it cost him, I don't know, $1,000 or something. I would feel so bad for the fact that someone had actually done that. I'd be like, people actually wasted their money on this shit for me. I'm like, bro, no. Like, that's like my thing. I couldn't like accept it after a while because it would be like I wouldn't be able to accept people doing stuff like that for me. I think that's where a lot of people get tripped up on the idea. Is it's like the we got out. Weak armor made it outspeed us. Fuck. Is that part of it? It almost feels kind of like wrong to accept stuff during things like that sometimes. I'd say it's just different people, isn't it? Some people feel like that, some people don't, and it's just the way it is. I just don't like them generally. It just the way that they're designed, like the concept of a subathon feels kind of, yeah, it just feels kind of like icky, like you say. I just don't like it. Oh, Amoonguss absorbed the poison spikes. That's annoying. No shade to anyone who does subathons though, obviously, but like, it's just not my thing. Like, run them as much as you want, but like... It's just like, my thing is like, I'm just not going to support it. Like, I'm not going to support it. I probably won't go in the stream during the subathon either. That's kind of my general rule of thumb. Like, if this is a thing, it's happened a lot with people. Like, if I see someone's doing a subathon, even if it's a friend, I won't raid them because it's a subathon. It's just my own personal thing. I stand by my own belief. You know? Like, even if it's someone who I'm friends with, I'm not gonna be like a bitch about it and cave in on my own thing. I stand firm by my own belief in it that I don't like them, so I just don't support them. You know? Nothing against the people, it's just not my thing. So I just refuse to support them, you know? So, I do want to start streaming again, but after last time I have a fuck ton of anxiety. It's a tough thing to do, you know? It's a tough thing to do to stream, and yeah. That's fair. There's a lot of anxiety involved in it, in a lot of cases. I used to be like that a lot when I first started. I kind of settled down after a while, but yeah, I kind of understand that though. God, he's gonna use Aurora Veil. Like, it's like accepting gifts or money. I feel so bad. Me too. Yeah, I feel really bad about that type of stuff normally. Like, it's kind of that moment where you're like, oh, cool, shiny things. And then you're like, oh, shit, someone's actually paid for this. You're like, no, refund, please. You know? That's like how I feel about it. Don't like subathons in general at all. Lots of ideas about it just bug me. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Zay, though. Thing is with that, though, I suppose, it's like you control the stream, though, when it comes to that, and you can just get rid of those people, which is nice. Like, just... like at this point as well, especially for people who come back on alt accounts, you can just ban them and flag their account as sus. So then even if someone tries to come in on another account, they'll just get flagged by Twitch now, which is quite nice. Something I'm open about now, like not in the right just the things I want people to know. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, stuff like that happening is going to be pretty, like, you know, traumatizing, I guess, for whatever. I don't know what the exact word for it is. I suspect that's probably the correct word. But it's a pretty nasty thing to happen. If it feels like someone's publicly trying to, like, you know, humiliate you or talk shit about you or whatever. So, you know, it's absolutely valid to feel that way. That's fair. Especially if someone just goes to bed at the same time. Anyways. Just a normal stream with the weird ad incentive for, streaming. Even though you stream a lot anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, people do it the way they want to, innit, you know? I feel like it's just my personal, like, feelings on it is subathons are, like, one of those concepts where if it kind of, like Twitch meta, which has obviously just been banned because they've changed the rules on that again, if it died, I wouldn't complain. Like, if the idea of subathons just kind of went away and no one did them anymore, I wouldn't exactly be complaining. I just don't like them. So, but that's just me. That Aurora Veil, I'm pretty sure, is making this deal so little damage. I think that might be why Explosion was so bad from Foratress before. It's because this Skeledirge has got Aurora Veil backing it up because fucking a Bomber Snow doesn't come out until late on in the fight for some reason. And every time he fights anyone, he's always outspeeding them. So which way I'm thinking that I have about it. It's not fair to think of them like that, but it bugs me as well. I never run one or actively engage one. Vitals of 5 bombs or something. Yeah, no, it's same with me. It's like, I want, you know, sure, I want people to have success. It's nothing about that. Like, I want streamer friends and stuff to have success because I want to live in a world where everyone could start streaming and make money off it and live on it. It'd be great. But high horsepower or dig. High horsepower and we pray for a crit. But like, well, we might get knocked out, yeah. But like, you know, it's just the concept of them I just don't like. It's just me. It's like Twitch meta as well, when that was a thing. Like, I didn't like the idea of that either. I just thought it was kind of stupid. And it was like one of those things where, like I'd said before, that like, if people jumped on the back of it to get like a quick bit of engagement on Twitter or whatever, then it's like, do you. But like, I'm not going to do it because it's just kind of pointless. It's just baity. So it's like, I don't know. By the end of the day, you know, everyone can stream how they want to. I ain't gonna tell anyone how they should stream or not stream. And do what they want. But, yeah. I don't know. I'd like to think I'm an actions speak louder than words kind of person, you know? So I'd just rather not support something than kind of complain about it somewhere. And it is what it is, you know, as I say. I think Twitch Meta was a 5D chess mega brain move from Twitch to make it all the streamers hate each other so we can't unionize for 50-50 splits. Maybe. Yeah, that, I mean, that kind of was, in itself, that was a bit of a diabolical situation, wasn't it? It's a shame that the whole, like artistic nudity thing kind of got messed up and dragged into that type of stuff as well. Because that in itself, that in, you know, there's like pretty much anyone in here knows who's been around for like 5 minutes. Like, it's not really my thing. I don't really care for like NSFW loot shit. It's not really my thing. Anyone does, fine, but it's just not really my thing, you know? So like, in the sense of artists getting more freedom to be able to do stuff like that, I thought it was great. But it got fucked up by other people who weren't the people it was directly intended for, who, yeah, not like one person, but like a whole group of people who overstepped the line and fucked it for everyone else. Which is sad, because it would have been something good for a lot of people. But that was kind of the beginning of the end for that, wasn't it? And I think Twitch realized after that that people were going to kind of push that as much as they could, even after they revoked it. So they now had to change the other stuff. So now it's like the attire policy is just like no censor bars or anything like that at all, or implied stuff. So it's like all fully banned now. I'm sure someone will try and find a new one. There'll be a new Twitch meta, but we'll see what happens, I suppose. Rangarus foul play, so actually it's not a great switch here. I kind of want... Fortress is asleep is the only problem. I want to switch him out, though. Bring in Uranium, why not? Yeah, that was great, but the video was being on stream was absolutely taken too far. The Switch's fault for not being clear about it. I don't know, though. I'd argue I think they were quite clear in the TOS about that, and I think people just jumped on the back of it without reading it. That's just my take on it, because I read the TOS when they put it out. My interpretation of it when I read it was that stuff wouldn't be allowed. So, I don't know. I think it was just people's interpretations of it, and people kind of read the first part and went, yay, freedom, and they didn't read the second part, which basically said, you'll also be held to the same standards as, like, cam streamers. I think people just jumped the gun on it. That was it. Their streamer's fault for doing the fuck around and finding out. Yeah. I mean, they paid the price for it, so... Well, I say they paid the price for it. They got, what, a 24-hour ban or whatever? But... yeah, I don't understand Twitch sometimes in some of the things they do. But I feel like now this is probably completely closing the door on the fact that none of those types of rules will probably ever get reverted again, presumably. So... unfortunate for the artists who might end up doing that type of thing or doing like rigging and stuff, but yeah, it's unfortunate that it kind of went that way from people pushing it too far. But that's just people, I guess. Everyone's got to look for a way to you know, take what they can out of everything, so it's just kind of the way it is. Never clarified VTubing with streamers face smile. I've never come across that word before. Facsimile? I guess it's facsimile? Yeah, I've genuinely never come across that word before. They alluded to it. Stand-in, okay. I just said people took the rule that could have been cool and tried it. Well, there was the small... I don't think it was in the same bit, but it was in the attire policy when they talked about the art thing, which also already did say. This was out before when they changed the attire policy before. It did say that people's... Oh, Magda's gonna get one-shotted, wasn't it? It did say in that people's... Oh, fuck, Gyarados' crunch. That's a mistake. I'll try and say that thing for the, like, the third time now. It said that people's... what was the word? I can't remember what the exact wording was for it, but it was, they basically referred to people who used like avatars or things that used cameras and motion capture in order to capture movements from a real person would be held to the same standards as a person on stream on a cam. It was in a different part of the actual rules already, but it was actually there. They just put it in the attire policy instead. Which I think is what the, like, people's gripe with it was, is that it was in a different spot, so people didn't necessarily know about it. I don't know. I say it didn't affect me either way, because I was never going to do it anyway, so... Oh, fuck. I knew I should have gone for play rough. This fight's been so bad. This fight against Clavel, like the multiple times I've done it now, has been terrible. I think I'm just going to go Gigaton Hammer instead. This time I'll Pulsey Ice, because it's... Well, it might just hit me with... Oh, I don't know. It's... Yeah, I think I just go Gigaton Hammer. I think it's going to do more than Thingy will. Poison. Nice. Will it die at the end of this turn? Would be nice if it did. I don't think it will, though, so we'll go for Gigaton Hammer. One shot, please. Nice. That's actually really good. What does that mean? A Bomber Snow comes out now? Oh, a Moongus. Yeah, of course, which is going to absorb the toxic spikes, of course. Welcome back, Zay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna move away from the Twitch TOS stuff now, because I haven't really got anything else to say on it. So back to Pokemon. Annoying that we've been slapped because we're gonna get hexed here now, and there's nothing we can do about it because we also have Fortress asleep. So we're kind of just gonna have to pray we have a wake up. And it's gonna kill us with Hex, which is unfortunate. We should have Chesto buried maybe. Oh well. No worries, though, Zay, of course. You make sure you take care of your IRL stuff. Much more important than silly streamers like me, of course. Everyone's IRL stuff should come first, of course. Heavy Slam even going to do that much against a Moongus? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it did. Nice. Problem is, a Bomber Snow is going to be faster than us again, and it's going to do the same shit. And then the problem we got is Fortress is asleep. So Fortress don't... this is just terrible. Then we got Magnezone to come in, who's just not going to be able to win. We have to one-shot and hope it doesn't go Aurora Veil, but it does every time. In which case we have to basically stall out its Aurora Veil until your boy... what's his name comes in. What we'll do... we use Dig. That's a good idea. Let's use Dig, because that'll waste turns. We just need to wait for Aurora Veil to go away. That's what we're doing. Got him 200 Hot Wheels cars. Holy, that's a lot. That's a fair few. It's like when I bought that Pokemon order the other day for the 1K stream, and it was like... I don't even know how many cards were in that entire order, but it was ridiculous. Bonk. We're going to take a big hit now from Wood... Well, we would have taken a big hit from Woodhammer. I think Aurora Veil will fade next turn. Maybe. I hope. I don't know, to be honest. Please fade. Nice. Oh, Snow stopped. That's not what we want. Aurora Veil's gone. Nice. That's what we wanted. The only problem is he's faster than us, so he's going to kill us anyway, Woodhammer. Perfect scenario is he knocks himself out of recoil. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I guess we have to put Fortress out first and pray he wakes up. We just have to hope Fortress wakes up. That's annoying. We can miss Blizzard though, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Probably switching out while I was asleep on Titanium wasn't a good idea. Nice. We don't have Sturdy anymore, though, is the problem. So no matter what, we're going to die to Torch Song next turn. The Magnezone's going to have to 1v1. Oh, I didn't focus Sash Magnezone again, did I? That's very silly of me. We also don't have Parabolic Charge. I don't know how we learned that on Magnezone, but I need to find out because it's a great move. A very good move. Yeah, Dirge is just going to use Thingy again. This will do nothing, but we won't even get a chance to use it. Again, your ass kick. Problem is, because we only have Steel types, this fight actually works quite well for steel, but that Orangaroo that puts us to sleep in the first Pokemon is very annoying. The team is kind of annoying for what we use it for, especially the Amoonguss, because it soaks up the toxic spikes as well. So our team's kind of like not great to deal with this, and then this Skeledirge, which is a fire type, is super effective on my steel types. So I have nothing that can really get in here and actually resist this thing. So everything kind of is just at the mercy of this Skeledirge and has to get lucky to survive it, which doesn't happen right now. So I don't know how we're actually going to win this against Skeledirge. There's something we'll be able to do, I'm sure, but I just don't know exactly what it is. I think we're going to have to use Tinkatink, probably, but... or Tinkaton, even. I don't really know how we get past this. We have to paralyze, probably, and get lucky, but he might one-shot us with Earth Power. He does, yeah. Steel Water type, maybe? Fortunately, I don't think there's any Steel Water types in the game. We pretty much got them all. I think there's three or four Steel types we don't have. Which none of them in this case would make a difference, other than maybe Klefki. But even then, I'd have to grind it up and do that stuff, so we'll just try it one more time. I said I was going to try and do Nemona as well, but I think I'll save that for Sunday. I'll beat Clavel, and then I'll do Penny and Nemona on Sunday, I think. What's a better way to lead this fight, then? I think Fortress lead isn't working super well. The Orangaroo going out pretty quick from Bismuth was nice earlier. Maybe we run Tinkaton at the front to go for Fake Out. Fake Out, Knockoff. We keep Fortress further back for Explode. Or maybe we just... no, we want to keep him for Explosion, though. Maybe we just... I think we just run that for now. We'll try this again, just with this setup with Tinkaton in front instead. And then we'll try and maybe set up Fortress for Toxic Spikes on something else. I don't know what, but it might be able to set up on like a Moon... well, after a... yeah, it could probably set up after a Moongus with the Toxic Spikes. That would probably work. We'll try this again, though. We'll see. I might give it one or two more attempts, and if I don't do it, I might just call it a night, because we've been trying this for a while. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you everyone for being here, though. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing, lurking, chatting, everything. And, yeah. I appreciate it very much. I really do. It's been a super fun time tonight as well, so thank you for being here. Skip for all this crap again. For the 5th time. Or whatever it is. Something like that, anyway. Right, I think this is the one. If this doesn't work, probably what I'll do is I'll go to Levincia and have a look and see if there's any other items I can get that are useful in Daily Bird Presents, because there might be something. And then we'll go from there. So we Fake Out turn 1, knock off turn 2. Then we probably play Ruffle. Well, we probably Gigaton, actually. That's good damage. He can't get... his own tempo, he can't get stunned. Never mind. He's going to use Yawn now, then. Now we have to switch. Into who, though? Orthworm's the one we've been switching into for this, so I guess we'll just switch straight into Orthworm. You know what? Might actually be able to set that up. We'll see. This might not work, but it also could be brilliant. He didn't break the substitute. Let's go. Substitute was not broken. That's huge. Means really the only damage we lose there is on Orthworm. Gyarados, though, is kind of annoying because we don't really have anything on Tinkatink to deal with him. He's going to Earthquake us. So we just have to go play rough. Not bad. He's definitely going to break the substitute, though, unless he goes for Crunch, so... Alright, here's the smart play. We switch to Orthworm and get our health back. That's the play here. Because I think he wants to go Earthquake again, so we switch in here, take the Earthquake, then we hit Smackdown next turn, and then hopefully knock out Gyarados with Orthworm. And then it puts us in a good spot in the fight. Nice. Guess it's about a few HP back. We actually could Shed Tail again, but I don't think we want to. We're not going to do quite enough damage here, I don't think. Could really have done with him missing one of these moves. Ooh, or he Stone Edges twice would be cool here. Ooh, any Steel Water is Empoleon. Yeah, you might be right, you know. I can't think of any other Steel Waters off the top of my head. Now we can bring in a Fake Out again, I think. And then we're going to get hit. Actually, no, we should be fine. We can Fake Out. We know then that Tinkatink Hammer one-shots weak armor thingy when he comes in. Yeah, Poltegeist gets one-shotted and we outspeed him. So that's fine. This is a really clean start to this fight so far. Skeledirge can still run from my team at the end, though. That's the problem here. Moongus comes in next. Oh, you little shit. He's gonna Will-O-Wisp me, yeah. We have to take the Shadow Ball now then, I guess. Yeah, we have to just take the hit. Oof. Best chance for us to bring in here is if we got Bronzor in, but we're not going to get a chance to switch, so... Or at least I don't want to switch necessarily. We're just going to work with what we got with Tinkatink here. And then we'll bring Bronzor in when we can make the kill. Ah, but then a Bomber Snow comes in again. What's faster than a Bomber Snow? I need to look at this. I haven't even looked at the sheet at all. Bomber Snow has 60 speed. Magnezone has what? 60 speed. Yikes. Fortress is definitely going to be slower than that thing. I mean, Gyro Ball would be good. We could set up... Yeah, we could set up Fortress actually on him instead. That could work. The fact we live there is kind of crazy. Ooh, nice. Alright, we died to Hex. That's fine. Question now really is, can Fortress live if I switched him in? Or is it worth bringing in someone else? I'm gonna bring Magnezone in, I think. Has to outrun a Moongus, which it will. Nice. Yeah, no worries, Zay. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy. It's nice to see you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. I do appreciate it very much. Oh, we outspeed. Nice. Oh, that's massive. Getting the Aurora Veil broken and not allowing him to get it up is good. Alright, Dirge comes in. Dirge potentially one-shots, although we haven't seen what it's like without special attack boost. Well, Magnazone's lived it once, to be fair, so maybe it'll live a hit. Question is, do we go for... It'll be fire, so I mean, we could go for paralysis or we go tri-attack. We probably go... I think we just go discharge into it, to be honest, and see what happens. Paralysis would be very, very good. If we get discharge paralysis on Scarlet Dirge, that'd be amazing. Please live. Fuck. At least it didn't boost its special attack. Let's go Copperaja next. Copperaja's probably got the best... Well, our best chance now of living one hit. High horsepower. Alright, he's using... No, he's going to one-shot us with Torch Song. I know he is. Fuck. Yeah, we're going to die to this. It's going to one-shot us, probably. Unless we're really lucky. Ooh, that's good. Special attack boost, though, is not nice. Good damage. Okay. Well, we know he's going to beat us. He's going to Torch Song again, though, so he's at +2 special attack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we're in the firing line now. This is scary. Right. This is the Hail Mary that we do now. With no Aurora Veil, I think we have to go Explosion now, because we have a better chance of maybe knocking him out. It's going to be up +3 as well. It's going to be interesting to see if Bronzor can live a +3 in the next turn. He is... he will be, thingy, though. What's it called? Assault Vested. Come on. Boratress strikes again! The bomb, dude. Let's go. Ah. That worked well. Bronzong's the only survivor, but we did it. Oh. That took way more effort than it should have. Arven was one thing, but fuck, that was a horrible fight. That fight against Clavel, I don't know what it is. It always gives me problems. I don't know why. It's not even... Honestly, and I'm not just saying this. It's not even that hard of a fight. The actual fight against Clavel there... I mean, if you're running an orthodox team, you know, where you run, like, different typings and stuff, it's really easy, because he's kind of diverse in the teams, like, types that he uses, for the most part. So it's fairly easy to put him away. But... yeah. Weird. It's kind of funny, though, because in one variant, I think it's... He has, like, Houndoom, and he drops the Amoongus for something else. Then you don't have to worry about it, which would have been really nice, because we could have just set up Toxic Spikes, and we'd have been fine from the start. We'd just get double Toxic Spikes, got Toxic on everything, and then, like, Fortress and stuff like that would have just survived and whittled it down over time. If Magnazone as well had Sturdy, it would have helped. But he has Magnet Pull, so here's what it is. Which is not very helpful. I think Analytic is the other hidden ability that Magnazone gets, which I honestly can't remember what it does. But that took way longer than I thought it was going to do. So I think I probably won't do any more fights tonight. I'll probably call the fights there now. I reckon we've probably done enough in terms of the actual battles. So we've got Nimona and Area 0 to do on Sunday. And then I'll be off for the next few days. So yeah, I will be back on Sunday. Back into regularly scheduled programming of streams again now. So I'll be firing off just as I used to for a week, as we did. So that should be fun. Well, I've messed up slightly there. What have I done? I moved my chat. That's not what I wanted. No, go back. No. Oh, there we go. It's fighting my chat. Like, I've accidentally dragged it in OBS and moved it onto the other side of the screen. Oh, Alvin and Clavel almost made me just outright rage quit the game. I'm not the one to be like min-maxing every even slightly. Just use my favorite Pokemon, the strongest ones I have. My strategy is about as deep as maybe doing type advantage stuff. These endgame fights force you to kind of think of optimizations and stuff like that. Yeah, to some degree they do, because of the way that they do the type variations on a lot of the actual mons themselves. It kind of requires you to have quite a diverse team. The one thing, though, I guess that's quite nice in comparison to other games, again, BDSP falls into this. I'll switch back to the lab as well. But BDSP falls into this, and we'll have to deal with that in the Nuzlocke on Tuesdays. Is the end game of BDSP has Pokemon where basically all of them have items. So, like, when you fight against, like, Cynthia and stuff like that, I was talking about a fearsome Garchomp before. All of the Elite Four and, like, endgame trainers have items on all their Pokemon in BDSP. So it makes it even more annoying than this. I will say, though, the one thing that this game did quite well with these endgame fights, as you say, is, like, not only diversity in terms of abilities is kind of cool, but you actually notice that they've got fairly decent sets on all the Pokemon as well. I mean, like, Orangaroo uses Reflect properly, has Dream Eater and Yawn, and actually uses a little combination with the three of them to set up on you. Aurora Veil is almost always what a Bomber Snow will go for, and it sets itself up for Snow Warning as well, which is really good. Amoonguss will abuse its Spore and Toxic all the time and then go in for Hex, but it also has Effect Spore, so if you hit it, you have a chance to get statused. You'll see a lot of Shelf Smashing and Will-O-Wisping on Poltegeist, because it will go in for that to try and break down your physical attackers, and also Shell Smash itself to become way stronger. Gyarados has coverage from Earthquake and Stone Edge to knock out, like, electric types and stuff as well, which is pretty cool. And then Skeledirge, I mean, has Earth Power and Snarl, as well as Shadow Ball, Torch Song, which is its two main typing. So, I mean, it's got good coverage there as well to stop, like, steals and stuff like that if you really want to, and fairy types and things. So, it's actually the late game teams are pretty good. Arven's is interesting as well, because he's got a pretty diverse team. He only matches, like, one typing twice, which is Grass, on Toedscruel and Scovillain. The only thing I think with Scovillain that's kind of dumb is it doesn't have Sunny Day, so it has Chlorophyll but can't actually use its ability. Everything else uses its ability basically pretty well. But yeah, I'll show you what I mean on the other one if I load it up. You can't see it on screen, but I'll just read through, like, some of this late game stuff with the BDSP. You get to the gyms, past the gyms to the Elite Four. You've got Aaron. The rival uses items as well. So, like, rival uses Focus Sash on his Staravia, so you can't kill it in one hit. Uses Big Root on its Roserade so they can get extra health back from Giga Drain. Blaziken has a Expert Belt to boost its super effective move by 20% damage. What else you got? Black Sludge, Citrus Berries. They have a Guts, Fire Orb, Heracross in the Elite Four, you know. Like, there's all kinds of stuff to actually make it better, which is kind of cool. Leftovers, Quagsire. You've got berries to reduce damage on certain things. Rindo Berry on Whiscash, which means that it takes 50% less damage from a grass type move, which would normally be 4 times effective. Things like that. Sheer Force, Life Orb, Steelix, Focus Sash, Infernape. You have Lopunny with Leftovers as well. Light Clay, Mr. Mime, which sets up Reflect and Light Screen. Life Orb, Alakazam, which is kind of funny. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Cynthia has items on her team as well. She has Citrus Berries, Leftovers. She has a Yachi Berry on Garchomp as well to reduce the ice type damage by half, which is really annoying. And then her, specifically, I think it used to have Crunch, I want to say. But they actually changed her Garchomp set to have Poison Jab, I'm pretty sure, purely because Fairy type became a thing. And it would have, like, walled pretty much a whole Garchomp. So getting Poison Jab makes it super effective against fairies as well. So now you've got Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Poison Jab, and Sword stats to boost its own attack past 130, which it already has. And it's 102 base speed with max speed IVs. It's like, yeah. My like with Marvel Scale and a Flame Orb, so it burns itself and increases its defense in the same way that Guts boosts attack to 1.5, it boosts its defense to 1.5. So like, yeah, BDSP is worse, but this game actually, I will say, while it's a step down in terms of specifically the difficulty from the fights themselves, they do a good job of making teams that are actually pretty well balanced. The AI, on the other hand, doesn't exactly play them very well, as I've talked about with Gita earlier on, for example, which made some terrible, terrible mistakes, doing some really stupid shit to us. Love that the game is hard. I think Pokemon should be. It's just often too hard for me to enjoy. Personally, don't like the randomly hyper-throttled difficulty for the final battles and the story routes. Everything up till then is possible to just brute force, but especially Arven and Clavel. Yeah, Arven and Clavel you need to be a little bit more savvy with. Pretty much until that, most of it's pretty easy. There's one or two, like, checks, as I would call them. Iono is a good check to see how you're doing, because Iono is kind of a pain in the ass, particularly in these, like, challenge runs. Iono is a bit of a bitch. I hate her, to be honest. The only one, actually, that we've just breezed past her on was normal type, funnily enough. Normal type, we absolutely destroyed her. Other than that, we've actually struggled past Iono in every fight, because her Miss Magius, especially if you use a level cap like we have in here, obviously if you over-level, it doesn't matter. But if you fight Iono with a level cap, for the point at which she is in the game, it's, like, disgusting to fight her, honestly. She's, what, like, level 24 as a level cap, so most of your stuff is probably not even, at least with steel types, isn't even stage 2 evolutions yet. So you just get fucked, basically. Like, Iono just destroys you with Miss Magius, and it uses Charge Beam, boosts its already high special attack, and just decks you again and again and again. There's nothing you can do. It's just disappointing. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. I guess it's nice they add some challenging fights into it. It's a good step in the right direction. I'd hope in Gen 10, whenever that comes out, in probably 2 or 3 years' time, that they add a bit of difficulty in, or at least some scalable difficulty somewhere. I think it would have been cool in this game, just as a quick like bolt onto that side note, I think it would have been really cool in this game is if they'd have had it where the gyms scaled depending on where you were in the game. So when it says you can do any gym in any order, they actually scaled up with their levels and teams, and they had like 5 different teams or whatever, so that you could have different teams depending on when you fought them in the game. So like you can fight Katy as Gym 1, who's Bug, right, and she has Tarantula, Teddiursa, and whatever else. But then it would be cool if she had, like, late game, you could fight her and she had, like, Fortresses or Heracross. She had, like, a way stronger team that you could fight her as, like, the 8th gym leader. And although she's the Bug gym and you fight her at the start, you can fight her as the 8th gym and she'll be way stronger.
They tried to nail the
I'm
coming
about to
shot,
raid out.
but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Oh, the timing. I didn't put my raid blocker on. No. Twisted Stranger, no. I was about to raid myself. Fuck. How could you do this to me? Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream, Twisted? It's nice. Invalid username. What are you talking about? Why does this do this to me all the time? Hi, Clopers, as well, by the way. I know I was in a massive tangent there. Welcome in. And, yeah. Thank you for popping in on your break. I appreciate it. Is it going to let me do Twisted this time? There we go. I did exactly the same thing. So weird. I don't know why it didn't work the first time and then work the second time. Yeah, thank you for putting in the clubhouse on your break. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you. And Twisted Stranger, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And TNT, welcome in as well. We raided her. You did. You snuck in right as I was about to raid out as well. You cheeky fellows. I have a target for you if you'd like. I'm not sure what I'm doing in a minute. I mean, I was planning on raiding out. I'm probably going to go into Pokemon. I just don't know where yet. I'm not sure. Welcome in, Sil, as well. Actually, welcome in again. You put a hydrate. Was it you? You put a hydrate in earlier, didn't you? You snuck in. You snuck a hydrate in. I think. You put a hydrate earlier on. I'll do another one for you now in honor. There you go. I find it so weird that you said you could go anywhere, but the gyms were still in order. Yeah, I found that stupid as well. I can't believe what I'm seeing. And TNT, thank you so much for the, I almost said thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. And, yeah, welcome in. We are playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet today. We're doing a monotype steel run through the game. It's actually a good job you raided when you did as well, because it means I don't have to embarrass myself by struggling at the end game. Because I was having a torrid time fighting Clavel today, honestly. I was getting smacked around like you wouldn't believe. Director Clavel was so annoying. I really appreciate it though, Twisted, and I apologize that I'm going to be raiding out so soon. I mean, to be fair, normally I wouldn't be on this late, so I don't have that problem sometimes, and I usually remember to put my raid block on, but I forgot. I even thought about it during one of the last fights, but I didn't think I was going to finish it that time, so I was like, oh, I won't do it because I'll fail again. How was Skyrim though? I hope it was good. While you do that, I'm going to continue looking on for the raid as well. But yeah, I hope Skyrim was fun. And thank you so much for the raid and for thinking of me at the end of your stream and sending your community over this way. I do really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Yee. Good old Skyrim. I do love a bit of Skyrim. I haven't played Skyrim for ages, but I do intend on going back and playing more of it because it's one of my favorite games of all time, actually. I do love Skyrim. I have been considering playing it. I did actually try to stream Skyrim once, ages ago. Long time ago. It was awful. Because I'd spent the whole time looting, so I never got anything done. I just walk around looting stuff for like an hour. It was terrible. But it was fun though, you know? It was just crap, because I would just walk around picking up wheels of cheese and stuff, you know? Wheels of what, I say? Wheels of cheese. There you go. Cheese. That's what it was. Nice delay on the stream alert, sound alert there. Right as I said cheese is when I clicked that, and it delayed it, so I'm devastated. Been a bit since I've been able to raid, and the craziness started to die down. Let's go. A mod that has Twitch spawn stuff in? Twitch spawn stuff in? Oh, no, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like the crowd control type stuff where you can like fuck with stuff on the stream, spawning stuff in. I was really confused for a second. I was like, what are you talking about? Skyrim is my most hours of any game. I actually don't know what mine is, funnily enough. I want to say it's Fallout? Oh no, actually no, I looked the other day. I can't remember which one it is who won. It's Destiny 2 or R6 Siege, one of the two. There's not much in it. Both of them have like an obscene amount of time in though. It's like 2,500 hours or something. But keep in mind, D2's been out since 2018? I want to say. Or 2017. So I've played Destiny for about 7 years. And Siege has been out since 2015. And I've very rarely taken breaks from Siege. So, I mean, I've been playing Siege for almost 9 years now. I guess it's the start of year 9 and, like, 2 months when they go to SI again and do the big reveal. So it's almost the 9th year of R6 Siege. Yeah, I think I've got something like 2,500 hours. I can probably look for you now. I'll calculate it, because on Destiny I can look because it's on Xbox Launcher. But yeah, how are you, Ant TNT? Welcome as well. It's nice to meet you. Oh, I have actually found a raid. I'm just looking at this now because I'm curious as to which one it was. I think I can look at Siege because I've got that on Xbox Launcher as well. It's under achievements. I can find it, can't I? This is why it's better to use Steam for a lot of this stuff as well. Okay, I've got playtime. Let's just do it to hours and days. When I... Okay. Oof. What is the extra? 20 hours. Okay, so Destiny 2, I have played 2,588 hours. That's how long that's been out. My character's age in years is 9 years as well, because I made it in 2014 when... Or 2015. Well, I guess 2014, 2015 when original Destiny 1 came out and migrated it to the second game. So that character's been around for a long time. Siege, I might be able to see on here as well. Was lurking and decided to look down and see Twisted raided. I appreciate you coming across in the raid very much. So, I apologize that I'm raiding out so soon as well, but thank you very much for coming across. I do very much... Oh, we might have a winner here. R6, I think, beats it. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. Oh, we have a winner. R6 Siege beats Destiny 2. What's Destiny? 2,588, I said? R6 Siege. Played the game since 2015. In hours. It's 17 is extra. 17 and a half, so we'll round it and call it 18. 2,740 hours in R6 Siege. Oh! You remember when we were talking about the WAG Siege Nights thing earlier and saying about how I was really experienced but don't play on PC, so my mouse and key is terrible? Yeah, that was probably, I had like 2,000 plus hours at that point as well, so... I had 2,000 hours of XP, but I couldn't aim for shit because I was on mouse and keyboard. There you go. So I had all the experience I needed to win those games. What a time that was. 86 hours in Siege. Getting there, you know? Not far behind me. Let me switch to the end screen as well here. It's not very fancy. Noxcat's gone now as well. I know it's terrible, isn't it? Let me drop some commands in chat as well, because we are going to be reading out shortly. Longest game isn't WoW, is Hunt. Hunt showdown was 700 hours. Damn. That's a lot of time. Yeah, that's a decent amount of time. Yeah, my D2 one's been over a long time though. So I guess it's kind of it's a big number, but you know, it's just hours and hours of grinding stuff most of the time. Nothing worthwhile. Raid messages are in chat though. If you are not subscribed, fear not, because for 100 channel points, the meager sum of 100 channel points, you can actually unlock the Noxcat emote for 100 channel points. It's the teal. Choose a emote to unlock. It's between, so anyway, I started blasting and highlighting my message down below the stream. So you can copy that. You can copy the subs raid message if you want to as well, and use that 100 channel points to unlock the Noxcat emote if you would like to use the subs raid message. However, of course, doesn't matter which one you decide to do, because we do not discriminate against subs and non-subs. And if you do, you are a prick. Quite frankly. So yeah, we don't do that. So yeah, subs and non-subs, you can use the same message if you want to. As I say, 100 channel points, you can get the same message as the rest of us. We're going to be raiding some Pokemon today as well. I've decided who I was going to raid today. So we're going to go and do that. I just want to say, I appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Whether it's your first stream here or you've been here for years, honestly, why have you been here for years? What are you doing with yourselves? How you've actually still stayed sane until this point, listening to me for months and months, I honestly have no idea. So congratulations to you for that, honestly. That's an achievement more than anything else. That you actually still come back. Honestly, that's amazing. Twisted, thank you so much for the raid, of course, at the end. And TNT for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it very much. Elise with the 25-month resub. It's really been that long already. Honestly, 25 months. Thank you so much for that. So I appreciate it very much. And we will catch up at some point, I promise. Sean with a cheeky 7-monther as well. I appreciate it very much, my dude. And Mr. Mac with a 25-month prime. It's a decent list today, isn't it? Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. And Twisted, again, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm sad that I'm leaving so soon, but I appreciate it so much, man. Thanks so much for thinking of me at the end. And I will have to sneak it back one day. Better watch your back. I'll catch you. Alright? I'll catch you one day. I appreciate it very much. And everybody here, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Vibing, lurking, chatting, redeeming. all that stuff. It's been a great time tonight. We've made some good progress. We beat the Elite Four with only steel types and did all that gubbins, and yeah, it's been good. So we'll be back on Sunday. That's the next time I'm streaming again, on Sunday. Well, we will be doing... what are we doing on Sunday? More Scarlet Violet. Should be a fun time. We're going to finish the game, and we're going to re-roll for our next type. So that should be fun. So, yeah. Look forward to it, I guess. If that's what you want to do on your Sunday night. I don't know. 7 p.m. GMT. Anything else, if you want any other updates or anything for stream, there's all links below. Discord, Twitter, YouTube. I upload shorts on there fairly regularly. I still haven't broken 10,000 views. I got close with 9,300 at one point, so I need to break 10k, but we'll figure it out at one point. Either way, I'll be back on Sunday. I hope everyone's a great rest of your nights, and I will see you all soon, yeah? Everybody take it easy. Bye-bye. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you around.